All right, what's good? What's good? What's good? We in here a little early this morning. Hopefully y'all can make it. So yeah. Oh yeah. Right on time for the fight. Hold on one quick second. All right. I don't know what these dudes talking about. Yes, sir. Early morning violence. All right. What's going on? What's going on, Cadillac 634? Timothy Stoudemire, what's up, man? Come on, put the positive energy out there, Timothy Stoudemire. Most times that they're, man, I have nothing. What's going on? To my guy, Kirk Douglas, what's happening? Yes, sir. Here we go. Yeah, man. So who y'all got? I got to get a pen, man. I need a pen. Fulton looks good. It ain't started yet. Hey, does Disney Plus work on a computer? Because I can't get mine to work. Yeah, it does. It's on my computer. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm just gonna watch the fight and see what happens. Um, I hate that I don't have a pen though. Oh, there it is. Hold on one second. Looks like Cool Boy Steph got in the ring, man. All right, man. So let me do this. Yes, sir. Scooter. What's going on, Nuke Juice? Man, he's getting applause. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm right. I mean, I want Fulton to win. I'm about to sit. I didn't even predict anybody to win. What are you talking about, bro? Get out of here, man. Come on, man. Let's not do this, man. JD Sports. I'm about to sit on what L? I didn't even call a winner. So how am I about to lose? Hey, dog, why you always trying to beat me? Why are you trying to beat me, man? Just watch the game. This is a great fight, but I think the size difference will matter. Yeah, we're on, definitely. We're going to watch for them pull counters, dog. We watching for them pull counters. What's this? His fourth weight class? Inoue. Man, why is my coffee so strong this morning? Yeah, what's going on, Elder? He said, let's go, Scooter. Yeah, he look a little nervous, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. All right, Scooter goes to the front of the ring. Steve Fulton Jr. moving on the outside. Inoue got that hand low. Inoue tries jab to the body. That chin is up in the air like a champ. Straight up in the air. Steve flicking a jab out there. Nothing really happening. They just kind of feeling each other out. Just kind of feeling each other out. Two orthodox fighters. Inoue chin stuck straight up in that air. Like he just got it like that low jab to the body by Fulton. Inoue trying to close the distance. Fulton slides out. Jab, nice jab by Fulton. A nice jab by Inoue. Jab. Inoue tries to land overhead right. Jab lands by Inoue. Inoue throws some two shots. Both get blocked. Fulton swings around the side, throws a jab to the side of the head. Jab by Inoue. Some jabs been getting through by Inoue. Who is that? Benny? Who is that? Inoue keeps throwing that long jab. A jab to the body by Inoue. Man, this is really interesting, man. This is an interesting fight. Inoue loading up. The shots he's loading up for are most definitely missing. But Inoue's probably winning it just on the jabs he threw this round. Inoue kind of dirty, man. Anyway, getting frustrated, he can't land the big shots though. But the jab did something. I give that to an Inoue round. I think Inoue won that on the jab. Looks like these guys are fighting on fast forward. Fulton kind of felt him out a little bit that round. Oh, they acted like that jab landed originally. That jab didn't land. Yeah, that they acted like that one jab landed when he went back. That shit didn't land. Nah, that's one of them did when they exchanged it land. The one when he kind of moved back, he moved back. That shit didn't land. But I would still give it a 10-9 round for Inoue. Not much happened, but I'll give it a 10 round for Inoue. Definitely being patient with him and making him miss some big shots. Dude, why they keep acting like, dude, those punches are not landing. Them shits are all on the glove. Them shits are on the glove. You can scream all you want. That shit is on the glove like a mug. Man, this dude, Inoue better stop throwing all these damn punches. This man about to get gassed out. Now he's stepping to him a little bit. Man, he ain't stepped on that man's foot. Stop talking. Dude, this crowd will scream on any right hand that's thrown, bro. You need to go ahead and throw them punches. Can't gas out when you're juicing. Dude, none of that shit is landing, bro. None of that shit is landing, bro. None of it. None of that shit's landing. I'll still give it to Inoue just for, I guess, activity. But none of that stuff landed, man. None of Inoue's stuff is landing. All of that stuff is missing, bro. All right, Stevie, you got to keep it up. Yeah, he does. I think it's 2-0 Inoue. He landed at will, man. Give me a break. If it was landed at will, he'd will it more. It landed. I don't overdo it now. But I give him the round, yeah. Jabs landed. He landed 8 jabs in 2 rounds, dog. That is not at will, bro. All right, Steve, you gotta step it up now. Get around in the bank. I think he's trying to feel his power, let it go a little bit. Nice hook by Fulton. Yeah, you gotta have to walk him down a little bit, bro. Jab to the body, Fulton. Nice hook nice over the top shot by Inoue. Most of this stuff is blocked, man. These dudes gotta stop acting like everything's landing. Because that shit is not landing. Jab by Fulton. Yeah, you got to pick it up. Nice jab by Fulton. Fulton bleeding out the lips. That's 3-0 Inoue. You got to fight, Steve. You got to fight, man. Fulton needs to mount an offense and the pressure Inoue. Got to make him respect him. Yeah, but he's biding his time. I think a lot of that stuff ain't landing, man. But I think Inoue's winning the fight. B. Carter, the Black Dr. Phil. I got AS. I got the AS. What is that? Yeah, you got to come on with it. Yeah, I think Fulton got to press in the 8 later angles. I think it's a 12-round fight, so he's probably trying to wait a little bit, trying to let him tire down, feel him a little bit, and step it up. But you got to step it up and win some rounds, man. It's round 3, and it's 3-0. You gotta go ahead and do something, man. My bad. Message isn't saying, what is that? Okay. So Inoue, it's a good fight, man. Inoue's blood in his nose. Everything he's landing is hurting him, though. I got to tell you. There's some heavy shots landing by Inoue. Bloody nose. Them jabs are real stiff to the body by Inoue. Just holding him there with them jabs to the body. I don't think it doesn't look like Fulton really has anything to really hit him with, to do with him. And he slips out. When Inoue's got double shot by Fulton. Fulton with throwing them through. He's just and missed with that 2-punch combination. Fulton is just winging at him too. He's gonna get hit with something big, winging like that. Yeah, he's worried about that power. Fulton is coming. Fulton walking him down though, throwing them hands a little more now though. Hitting it with them brick casts. Hitting it with that cast. Yeah, you're gonna have to get in there. Hey, standing in range and not throwing. Fury worried about that receipt. If he throws, yeah, he is. Oh, big shot by Inoue. Big shot by Fulton too. But Fulton's starting to sit down a little bit on him now. You're gonna have to fight, man. Nice jab by Fulton. Yeah, bloody. Yeah, he is. Hey, hoop verse. Can you spare the drama, please? Yeah, that's 4-0. That's 4 over 4-0 for Inoue. Yeah, definitely 4-0 for Inoue. The juice monster. Better round for Fulton, but anyways, pitching. Yeah, he is. Yeah, and he's probably gonna get knocked out too. Just FYI. More than likely, he's gonna get knocked out too. Can't lie. Because this dude is just a ton of muscle. He hitting them, it ain't hitting them, and it's like it bounces off of him. And he's hitting hard. I'm telling you, he's very like he's gonna, yeah. More than likely, he's gonna stop in Fulton. The flow of this is because yeah, you're gonna have to fight the man and throw some big shots. There you go. You gotta catch and shoot with him. Oh, nice shot. Hitting him with them bats. Ooh, nice straight right to the chin in a way though. Close round, yeah. So far this is a Fulton round, but you know they're gonna still give it to Inoue. Nice block by Fulton. Nice defense. He caught that shot nicely. He's got to wait for this dude to slow down. Nice two-piece combination. But those shots Inoue's throwing are not. Those shots are not landing. Big shots are not landing. You got to take the lead with the jabs. Fulton doesn't have a jab. Yes, sir. Loving the hometown guy. Yeah, I mean, I still get that to Inoue. I still get that an Inoue round though. I'll still give it an Inoue round. I think it's going in 5, and Inoue and Fulton needs like a win. Fulton needs like a knockout to win at this point. I mean, it could be 5-1 for a wall, but still, I still think Inoue won that round. I ain't gonna lie, I still think he won that round. He's most definitely. I mean, it is what it is. Fulton really doesn't have a jab. Fulton really doesn't have a jab, man. So so not he doesn't have a jab. So not having a jab is causing him some problems, man. Because the dude can just out jab him. You know, Inoue was going straight back. Fulton needs to explode on him. I mean, you're gonna have to sit there and you're gonna have to fight the dude, man. If he's gonna try to win, otherwise he's just trying to stay. He's just trying to stay on his feet the whole fight. You know, but he's gonna have to pitch a shutout for the rest second half of this fight to win. Man, Inoue ain't no master boxer, man. Please. Monster Inoue is okay. He's a good fighter. To me, he looks like he's just really very strong. He's got a good quick jab, but he's got Fulton that's just very worried about anything that's coming back at him. And could be very well why they talking about this man's gloves and the man's gloves and them hand wraps. But anyway, to me, I mean, he looks like he's just strong. He's a good fighter. But this is not, this ain't Gervonta. I'm gonna tell you that. I gotta hand it to Cool Boy Steph for coming forward at him, though. Keep looking, keep trying to find something. He got to sit down on the shot. Nice little 3-punch combination by Fulton. Nice little check hook by Inoue, though. This round so far is big Steve Fulton Jr. Oh, nice hook. Oh, nice shot. Caught Inoue. No, nice dig to the body by Fulton. That's what you need. Nice catch by Fulton. No, he should have came up with a hook underneath that. Inoue's slowing down a little bit. Like his hands are slowing down. His his hands are dropping. Nice jab. He came back at him. He's throwing these. Inoue, this is a nice round by Fulton. I give Fulton this round. As long as he don't get like knocked out. Yeah. Nice jab by. Oh, good way to come back at him. Get in there and throw them hands, man. There you go. This is a Fulton round. Nice one. Nice body shots. That's a Fulton round right there. I get at it. I think that's a Fulton round. Nah, his hand is definitely dropping. Now, Inoue's hands are definitely dropping. And his mouth is definitely coming low. That's missed. Yeah, that got through. That's the same combination they threw last time. Yeah, I give it 5. I got it 5-1. I got that. I got it 5. I got it 5-1 for Inoue. That round, I think that round was fair. I think fairly that was a round for Fulton. They're probably not going to give it to him though. But I definitely think he got that round. But it's tough when you give 6 rounds, you give up straight like 5 straight rounds. Oh, nice hook. What the fuck is Tim Bradley talking about? Tim Bradley said good right hand. It missed by a foot. Nice. Oh, they got caught. That was a nice little hook. Ooh. 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 Nice shot. Nice. Don't shoot shine Inoue. Get it back. I got to go get him again. Got to go back in there, dog. Fulton hit him with that big shot. Nice jab. Ooh, nice one. Yeah, you how about a jab? There you go. Man, that shit is missing by a mile. There you go. Get back to the jab. Fulton, he found the jab is working. Who would have known? This is a Fulton round too, because all this crap Inoue throwing is missing. Ooh, ooh, two big ones by Fulton. This 2 rounds in a row by Fulton. Nice jab by Fulton. Damn, Fulton putting it on him this round a little bit. Fulton putting it on him a little bit. That's 2 straight for Fulton. Wow. Look at Fulton. Look at Fulton coming back to that last 2. He's starting to find him with them big shots, bro. Then Fulton and Inoue's definitely loading up. I got a 6-2. I got a 5-2. Man, come on. Come on, bro. Get him, man. Dude, how about you throw something that man lands, bro? How about you do that? Come on, man. Yeah, Inoue's getting tired. Sad, but at this point in Japan, he's got to sleep him. Oh, yeah, he had to sleep him to get in. He had to sleep him no matter what. But if Fulton won, that's 2 rounds in a row. I got a 5-2. I got a 5-2 for Inoue. If he continues on like this, he may be able to pull a draw out on my card. But Inoue most definitely looks like he's getting tired. And that's a lot of flashy stuff that ain't landing. He's giving it to him. Nice jab. Fulton. Jab him, Fulton. What the fuck? Oh, big shot. Oh, big shot. Yeah, that's big. And he's out. Ooh, he got hit with a big one there. That big ass bat. Oh, bullshit. Oh, bad stoppage. Yeah, there you go. He out of there, though. Yeah, I thought he was going to get knocked out earlier. That's what you get when you put bats on your hand. When you put bats on your hand. Yeah, that shit was hard. He put them bats on his hand, bro. Yeah, he got knocked out there. No power. Steve Fulton Jr. couldn't bust an egg, keep him off of him. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, he said, I told you guys yesterday, Inoue is better than y'all realize. I mean, I know he's a good fighter. I I mean, come on, man. I knew the outcome of the fight now. You knew what was going to happen in the fight now. Yeah, you knew what was going to happen in that fight. Yeah, he got shivered with that. Nah, yeah, he took a little rest on him. That was good though. All right, man, he got his payday. It is what it is. Y'all kept saying, I still think he hyped to Orlando. I still think he hyped. I wouldn't, man. Come on, man. Inoue's better than Fulton, bro. Oh well, yeah, he's better than Fulton because Fulton. Like I tried to tell you, it's like, hey, man, I ain't saying what I think is gonna happen in that fight. I was wanting him to win, man. Now, I'm just joking. Hey, man, dude, it is what it is, bro. The man won. I ain't gonna harp on it. The man won. What's going on, man? T. Orlando said, here y'all come with the damn excuses. Man, dog, I'm not about to do that. That man won the fight, bro. The man won the fight. Come on, man. I'm not about to do that, dog. I'm not about to do that. I'm definitely not about to do that. Come on, man. I'm not doing that. Come on, what? I dude, I dude, I still say the same thing. He's a good fighter. He's not no number one pound for pound fighter. No, he's not. But he did his thing. I didn't make any excuse for 2 weeks. All I said was what they said. Monsters Earl, I love when you get a true clarity like this. Yeah, he won the fight, man. Come on, man. We all knew what was going to happen. Well, I don't know. I knew what was going to happen in the fight. Figueroa showed cracks in the armor. What is this? You asked me in Fulton. I mean, hey, man, look, congratulations Inoue, bro, for winning the fight. You know what I mean? Okay, the chat bin. Hey, they wanted their guy to win. Hold on 1 second, though, man. It is 7:43. Hold on. Now we can get up off this whole topic. I mean, look, dude. The dude's Inoue said he wants Tank, man. Man, shut up. Inoue will get killed. Monster Inoue will get killed. Go up to 135 fight Tank, dog. You're gonna die in early death, bro. You know what I mean? I wish I could have seen it. It was good. I mean, he was winning every round, though, bro. He was beating Fulton clear with a bias. What do you mean with a bias? Of course he was beating Fulton clear. Of course. Yes, he won. He won the fight. Dog, look, y'all are some wild boys. Like I said, dog, I'm not going to make a prediction for the fight. I didn't make no prediction for that fight. So y'all can get off me on that one. Yeah, man, congratulations. That man won that fight, man. I mean, you know, he's just a better overall boxer. I don't know, man. It is what it is. The man won the fight. The man won the fight. He's stronger. I know that. He looked faster. He looked stronger, for sure. Man, what you need retribution for, man? Look, Steve Fulton Jr. got his payday, man. James Black said, I mean, of course, test the dude, of course. He said, all things boogie, luxury, and fragrance and candy line. Oh, well, all hell. I wanted Fulton to win, but anyway, exactly, man. It is what it is. A better overall boxer, he may be. Man, dude, look, it looked like he was just stronger. He looked like he was a lot stronger than me. Honestly. He looked like he was a lot stronger to me. And that everything that he hit Fulton with hurt. And Fulton's not a big puncher. So there you go. But congratulations to him. He's greater than Floyd Mayweather Jr., bro. Dude, let me T Orlando. Who said this? Who said this? Who said this? Excuse me. I would like to show you something. The Orlando Pearson. Just for the record, I would like to show you something. Since you, for some reason, are putting words in my mouth today, saying that I said the man got his payday. Nobody else said that he got his payday. I said that he got his payday. I said he got his payday. So let's go over here. Oh, actually, let me go over here. Where, for some reason, hold on, man. Let me see. Where is this? I don't want to have to look. It's going to take me a while to get to this, but I'm going to show. I am pretty sure I have Monster Inoue on. Let me see something. Let me see. Let's see. Since you guys, the day that you call a fight where the winner was pretty much obvious, coming in. Let me slide back to see how far hopefully it won't take me too long to get to this. I tweet too much. I should tweet less so I can always find when I'm, actually, you know what? I think I might be able to find it here. Hold on one second. Nope, I wasn't. Damn. I think I had him in my I think I had Inoue somewhere around like number 7 pound for pound or something like that. All this solidifies is that neither the winner of Errol Spence or Terence Crawford will be the number 1 pound for pound fighter now, because Monster Inoue is now going to be on Ring Magazine and ESPN the number 1 pound for pound fighter. Just so that you know. Just so you know. There is almost no way that Errol Spence or Terence Crawford is now going to be in the top 10 pound for pound or be the number 1 pound for pound fighter after their fight is over. Because this was a bit more impressive win for Monster Inoue. Steve Fulton Jr. Mark my words. Now, I think this should be before this. When did I do this? I really want to show you guys this. Oh, it was before that. It's going to be here in a second. I got to bring this up. Inoue is a good fighter, though. I can't lie. And I don't know if he's dirty or not because he hasn't tested positive. So I'm going to be fair to the guy. I don't really know if he hasn't tested positive that I know of. So can't put dope on him because he's not tested positive. I really wish that I could just pull this up fast. I'm going to look for a couple more seconds. Then I'll get back to the chat because as of right now, I really can't see you. I'm trying to prove my point to T. Orlando Pearson, who's out here doing backflips this morning because a black man lost. There you go. I would like to know. There you go. Here you go right here. Hey, real quick. Oh, man, what's up, man? T. Orlando said, oh, I already got T. Orlando. Here you go. So T. Orlando. What's that right there? T. Orlando. If I call that man a hype job, what is that right there? If I said Inoue is a hype job, which he very well may be. Oh, hold on. No, don't go away. Don't let T. Orlando off the hook. What's that right there? I got him right there. I did have Stevie Fulton Jr. here, though. Now, Stevie Fulton Jr. can go buildup, and we can go Inoue up there. There you go. I did not say that man was a hype job, so I like my apology, brother. Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. Yeah, Inoue is a very good fighter. He does not look like a generational talent, dude. No, he does not. That man does not look like a generational talent. He may be a generational Japanese talent, but he ain't no generation. I don't think he's a generational talent. He's a very good fighter, though. T. Orlando, we took an L, bro. Who is we? Don't put me up in here. What do you mean I don't know boxing? He's a generational talent? Hold on. Who are you, the clown that said he's a generational talent? Means that I'm supposed to think, what are you talking about? I don't know boxing? How many you think he's better? I can name at least 3 people in his generation better than him. 4 people better than him in his own generation. 4. I can name 4 that are better than him in his own generation. 4 of them in his own generation that are better than him. Gervonta Tank Davis is better than him. Beterbiev. Gervonta Davis is better than him. Errol Spence Jr. is better than him. Shakur Stevenson is better than him. Who else? Jaron Ennis is better than him. Tank is much better than him. Tank is much better than him. Tank's not just a little better than him. Gervonta is a lot better than him. A lot better than him. Dude, let me watch this. A lot better than him. Not just a little better than him. A lot better than him. You guys can, hey, guess what? You keep living your Manny Pacquiao dreams. I wouldn't say T.O. I think T.O. is probably right there with him. Like T.O. is probably right. I think he's probably better than Tito. He's probably better than T.O. He's probably better than T.O. I would say. From what I can see, he looks like he's a little better than T.O. Dude, generational talents are not for weight classes. The fuck you talking about? A generation is a generation. A generation is a generation. It's everybody born in between those years. Monster Inoue is 30 years old. He's 2 years old. He's 2 years older than Gervonta. You said the same thing with Fulton. Now you're a liar. I never said that, you liar. What are you talking about? I never said that. Dude, get out of here. Let me tell you something, dog. Let me throw you out. Let me throw you guys out. I know that you're happy, okay? I know you're happy. Get out of my face. I never said Stevie Fulton Jr. was a generational talent. I said Steve Fulton Jr. beat a lot of undefeated fighters and was doing very, very well. So I gave him credit for that. I've never said Steve Fulton Jr. was a generational talent. I didn't even pick Steve Fulton Jr. to win the fight, man. So how about you just don't lie about me? How about you just don't lie? All right. I would appreciate it if you did not lie. All right. Do not get all up on a bandwagon looking for the first black dude you see to argue, you troll. All right. Monster Inoue is a very good fighter. He showed he's a very good fighter, very strong fighter. He definitely looked like he got better since the first Monster Inoue fight. Okay. But don't run around here trying to find it for the first black dude to argue with. All right. Fulton's not a bum at all. No, Fulton's not a bum. No, Fulton's not a bum. I missed your super chat because I don't want to read. No, I'm joking. Hey, bro, that's low. Don't put that jacket on me. Oh, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What jacket did I put on you, brother? I forget already, T. Orlando. What jacket do you think I put on you? Great year for boxing. Let's get down or lay down. Yeah. He had to step up and go ahead and get that dude. Great start to a big week. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Much love to everybody in that chat, bro. Meanwhile, in the real world, John Brown said, too fast, too strong, period. Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, look. Nah, why? In the United States, the racist media is happy Inoue won. Look, dude, they can be happy. Dude, Inoue is a good fighter. Inoue is a good fighter, bro. When somebody's a good fighter, they're a good fighter, bro. Manny Pacquiao was a very, very good fighter. Manny Pacquiao is a very good fighter. Very good fighter. Fanon stayed up all night. He won't be able to get sleep all angry. What are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you? We got to just throw clowns out today, huh? I didn't stay up at all. I woke up right before this fight. Dude, it's 122 pound. It's a 122 pound fight. So what? And I mean it. It's 122 pound. It's a 122 pound fight. So what? I'm not tripping on it. It was, in a way, I was pretty confident Inoue was going to win the fight. All right. There's no surprises here to me. None. Thank you very much. Inoue has a chance to be undisputed again. Yeah, he does. If people go over there to Japan, we'll see what happens if he comes over to the United States. Yeah, I watched it. He beat the tar at that dude. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he beat the tar at that dude. Come on, man. It's a top rank card. We knew what was going to happen. Phil Sloan in the building said he showed why he's the monster. Hey, man, he looked good in the fight for sure. You should have told me to bet on Inoue. Come on, man. I told y'all 100 times to do it. I told you guys 100 way from Sundays how to do that. However, though, you know what the deal is. You know what the deal is. So it is what it is. But you know what the deal is. Hey, but what jacket did I put on you? What jacket did I put on you, T. Orlando? What jacket did I put on you? Fanon, do you think Fulton chose the wrong game plan or in a way he's just not as good? Dude, he can't punch. Steve Fulton Jr. cannot punch. He can't punch. That's the problem. He's like not a big puncher. He doesn't have anything to hurt Inoue with. So Inoue can literally look there. You can go SAD, troll. You are just looking to argue. You are just looking to argue. I have not said anything. You sound like a troll. Why don't you go away? I'm gonna shush you for 5 minutes. Hold on 1 second. Damn it. Oh, I got that right. I got it right. Okay. Yes, we are. More than a puncher's chance. Yes. Now, how about you shut up? Because I said that he's not tested positive, so I don't know. We'll see when he comes to the United States. The problem with Steve Fulton Jr. cannot punch. So there is absolutely nothing to keep Monster Inoue off of him. And that was my worry for him. Gervonta Davis will kill Monster Inoue. Let me repeat. Gervonta Davis will kill Monster Inoue. Kill him. He will be laid out with his head sprawled out and his feet flat out like this. First of all, use your intelligence. That is 122 pounds. Gervonta is 135 pounds. Monster Inoue has to come to the United States to fight Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis will kill that man. Kill that man. So let's keep Monster Inoue away from Gervonta Davis because there are things called weight classes. Weight classes. They are not in the same weight class. One is a 135 pounder who can fight at 140, and the other just got to 122. So let's not be dumb. Okay? Also, Tank is not going to Japan. because the A side, the money man, is Gervonta. So for all of you guys that get a little bit beyond yourself, remember when I told you, even though I didn't have a channel at the time, Manny Pacquiao is a very good fighter. He is not beating Floyd Mayweather Jr. It's just a matter of time before he gets clipped and gets put out. Okay? It's just a matter of time. You're not there. Manny Pacquiao, great fighter. He's not Floyd. There's differences. Floyd can hit you with something that is going to make you think about coming forward. Do not get carried away with it. You think he can fight Gary Russell? Probably not. Gary's at 126. Gary's going to be at 130. I don't know. Just depends. I know you probably did. Come on, man. Why do I care about? Look, I don't want to talk about. Look, Guillermo Rigondeaux and Inoue. Guillermo Rigondeaux is 40 years old, and he's still at 118 pounds, man. I don't know how special he is. He's a good fighter. Canelo, Kamal Oz said, Inoue is a special fighter, top 2 pound-for-pound fighter on the planet. He's much better than Canelo and everything corporate media wants you to believe about Bum Lufkin, Chocolatito, Canelo and Alvaroid, and Canelo Alvaroid. We'll see. I don't know. But he's a good fighter. He won that fight for sure. I did not think the fight would have went down like that. Kudos to the monster, though. I have no idea how you don't think that would have turned out like that. I mean, on the real, I don't see how you didn't think it would turn out like that. I don't see how you didn't. I was like second round or third round, he's gonna knock him out. Like as the fight went on, when his lip busted, he's bleeding from the mouth in the second round. It was like, okay, yeah, more than likely he's gonna get knocked out. I told everybody the Inoue would stop him. Yeah, you're a genius. You're a genius. Let me tell you. Yeah, Fulton didn't have any power, but at the same time, Monster Inoue's a good fighter. I just say don't go overboard with it. All right, let's not. He showed why he's the monster. Yes, sir, Phil Sloan. And Ray Davis said, Tank notice if Buzz starts slow, repeat. And Matthew Thompson Bill said, great fight. The monster is real. Yeah, he's a real fighter, no joke. He's definitely going to be tough to beat. He's definitely going to be very tough to beat because he's gotten better. Very fast hands, very, very fast hands. What's going on, Barbara D? Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it, but you didn't miss much. It is what it is. Troy Adams said, Fanon, he outboxed him, washed him, knocked him out. PBC are 4. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking bums. 4-23 against Top Rank. Don't be shocked if Monster beats up Tank at 135. I'm telling you. Don't back. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, you $10. Dude, you paid $10 to say something that's stupid. Jesus. Thank you for the support, bro. You paid $10 to say something that's stupid. The PBC are 4-23 against Top Rank. Top Rank only makes fights that they know they're going to win. Top Rank only makes fights that they know their fighter is going to win. So, of course, you're going to be 4-23 against it. Because you only make fights that you know your guy's going to win. So you brag and don't be shocked if Monster Inoue, will you please don't do what? You think Monster Inoue is going to beat up Tank? Do you get that man's gonads up out of your nostrils? You're just trying to inhale them. Dude, God, dog, please. Dog, keep it in the super chat, though. Tank will not fight Inoue at 130. Tank will not fight Inoue. Dude, do not encourage these clowns, upper echelon. Do not encourage Gervonta Davis. Do not encourage these fools. Gervonta Davis does not have to fight nobody's Monster Inoue at 130 pounds, bro. If Monster Inoue wants to fight Gervonta Davis, he's got to go to 135 pounds. To fight that man at 135. That man is beyond the B-side to Gervonta Davis. He's not going to Japan. He's not fighting at 130. He's not doing any of that. That man is at 135. If Monster Inoue wants, they're going to clout chase. Do not start the Gervonta Tank Davis Monster Inoue clout chasing. Please, they will use that crap. They will use that crap for the next 4 years. I want Gervonta. Yeah, I'm sure you do want Gervonta. I'm sure you do want Gervonta. Please stop. Do not encourage that type of foolishness, please. And I mean that with all my heart. Please do not encourage that foolishness. I don't know if he called his name or not, bro. They speak Japanese, man. But come on, man. It was a 122-pound fight, man. Come on, man. What you heartbroken for? The man wasn't going to win that fight, man. Like, can we please, man? And I mean it with my whole heart. Can we please, dog? Dog, look, Tank's not going to fight him. He's a 122-pounder. If that man gets up to 135 pounds at 30 years old, Gervonta Tank Davis is going to kill that man. He's going to kill that man. Dude, I don't give a shit. Stop doing it. Man, please. Can we not? Can you please? Like, please. I've already got enough time with guys in the own weight class saying they want to fight Tank and leaving. Versus now you're going to have Gervonta Davis called a duck. No, Cool Boy Steph is not overrated. Cool Boy Steph is not overrated. Monster Inoue is rated very highly. He's a very good fighter, bro. He's a very good fighter. He's a very good fighter. I don't even think I've ever called Gervonta or Shakur generational talents. I've still not called either one of those guys generational talents. You got to get out of here, Vladimir Putin. No, he did not say he wants he did not say he wants Monster. Shut up, you liar. Shut up, you liar. That man did not say I want to fight Monster Inoue. That man did not say he wants to fight Monster Inoue. He did not say that. Stop lying. So that you can try to drag Gervonta Davis's name through the mud. Like the rest of you clout chasing bums. 5 minutes from now, it's going to be, you're going to build Monster Inoue's name off Gervonta Davis's back, just like Devin Haney did. That man beat Stevie Fulton Jr., looked very good beating Stevie Fulton Jr. He proved that he is the best guy below 122 pounds. Man, I want to fight him. Yeah, I really want to fight him. Really? Put the link in where he said, I want to fight Monster. I want to fight Monster Inoue. Put the link in where he said, I want to fight Monster Inoue. I know he said he's too small, is what I heard him say. What I heard him say is he's too small. Monster Inoue's fights at 122 pounds. That was that man's first fight at 122. And you are lying. And you are lying. Saying Gervonta Davis said he wanted to fight a guy When he's at 135, that's at 122. You don't even know your boxing you don't even know your boxing to tell a right lie. You don't even know boxing well enough to know how to tell a good lie. Man, shut up, you clowns. Hey, man, for real. Get some rest. Why am I getting some rest? Get your ass some garbage ass rest. You know what, man? Seriously. Get your raggedy ass out of my chat. Fuck off, Dash. Let me, angry old man. Angry old man. Dog. Man, y'all are some bums. Let me tell you who the real bums are. You guys are bums. You guys don't know squat about boxing. You are literally sitting up here saying that Monster Inoue and Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis is a 135-pounder. That man just had his first fight at 122. 122. Gervonta Davis has said that he wants to fight Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Somehow you find a way to squeeze Monster Inoue into a discussion about a fight 2 weight classes up. Because you're all high, because you saw a black man get knocked out. Because you're on a high, because you saw a black man get knocked out. You're happy. You feel good. Ooh, I saw a black man get knocked out. So now you're all amped up. And you want to talk smack. But the problem is you don't know boxing well enough to realize that guy and that guy are nowhere near each other in the same weight. You still mad Ryan Garcia got knocked out? Is that what it is? And you're trying to find a new hero? You don't read mine, though. You damn right I didn't. I don't know who you are. Oh yeah, let's go get Errol. Monster said he wants Errol Spence. Monster Inoue wants to fight. Oh, it's on Fight Hub. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. If somebody asks him. No, I'm making it about it. Get your raggedy ass out of here. I know full well what you on. Get your ass out of here. Why in the world are you talking about Gervonta Davis? No, you don't make it about that. And you go look at your 122-pound list. Go look at the rankings at 122. And then tell me somebody that he's going to beat there. Or maybe you say, hey, why don't you fight Robeisy Ramirez, who's at 126, who fought on the same card as you? Robeisy Ramirez was in the fight right before him. And Robeisy Ramirez is a 126-pound fighter and a gold medalist. How about you tell Monster Inoue to beat Robeisy Ramirez? Duh. You guys are bad for boxing. Robeisy Ramirez was in Japan fighting on the undercard, and he has a 126-pound WBO title. He will be fighting, I do believe, who is the 120? He's going to have a unification at 126. Monster Inoue and Robeisy Ramirez is a realistic fight that Monster Inoue will probably lose. But before you go jumping up the tank, how about you talk about Robeisy Ramirez? But since you don't know boxing, you skip all the way up to 135 pounds to Clout chase a man that will literally kill Monster Inoue. Because Monster Inoue comes to the United States of America. Monster Inoue is going to lose badly to that man because that man is way too big, way too fast. He is a southpaw. He is faster, stronger, bigger, much more experienced. Steve Fulton Jr. probably would not have got out of the second round with Gervonta Davis. Probably would not have gotten out of the second round. It wasn't, that's not even, if that's like they wouldn't even sanction a fight. Go talk about Robeisy Ramirez. Okay? Talk boxing. Monster Inoue is clearly a very, very good fighter. Clearly a very, very good fighter. Just like Manny Pacquiao. Clearly, very, very good fighter. But don't go saying, oh, he's so much better than Floyd. And it's on, Juan Collado said the video is on Fight Hub. If somebody asked him, would you fight him? The only thing I've heard him say is, yeah, he's a really good fighter. Oh, yeah. He's a really good fighter. Yeah. He's too small, though. Yeah, I'd fight him, but he's too small, though. Oh, it's, oh, he really wants it. Man, look, Tank ain't coming down in weight because there ain't no reason to come down and wait for that guy. Rodney Darkchild Jenkins, brother, that's huge. He said Tank will destroy that guy. It's like the Mike Tyson fought a middleweight in his prime. Dog, it's silly. You know what is funny? It's like what happened when old Roy Jones Jr. fought Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson was like, dog, I'm about to try to kill you for even getting in the ring with me. And he was like, oh, Lord. Nah, dude, it's silly, bro. Just please send the link. Send the link for what, bro? You think I want to talk to you clowns this morning? Sure, I'll send a link. I'm going all the way down to the bottom. No, he was not the man. So what? He was the, were you dumb? He was the bigger guy? Because you think he was the bigger guy? He looked like the bigger guy in that link. When they got in the ring, are you seriously telling me that you think that Steve Fulton Jr. was the bigger guy in that ring? You think Steve Fulton Jr. weighed more than Monster Inoue in that ring? No, he wasn't. He was taller. Monster was bigger. Monster Inoue was bigger. In the ring, Monster was bigger. No, Monster was bigger. That guy was taller. Fulton was taller. Inoue was bigger. Man, hey, look, no, Inoue was bigger. Fulton was taller. It's not the same thing. No, he looked taller to me. He looked bigger to me. Head looked bigger. The whole thing looked bigger. Monster Inoue looked bigger than him in that ring. Chest looked bigger. Arms looked bigger. All that looked bigger. Just like when Gervonta Davis fought Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis looked bigger. I mean, he won the fight, dude. He's a very good fighter, bro. But please leave. Pause. Please leave that stuff alone. Please leave all that stuff alone. Monster Inoue was the bigger guy, bro. The guy that probably weighed more in the ring was Inoue. He's just that good. You guys suck at talking boxing. Anyway, top line to yourself, make yourself feel better. Why would I need to make myself feel better? I knew Monster Inoue was going to win the fight. You guys are just not very bright guys. All right? But anyway, no worries. Please let Monster Inoue go fight that guy. Matter of fact, let Monster Inoue go fight Regis Prograis. No worries. Let Monster Inoue go fight Regis Prograis. His head was bigger too. The man's head is like that big. You're out of here. You're getting out of here, bro. You're just talking dumb. Okay, Troy Adams, invent a new name, come back underneath something else, bro. What happened to go into I don't know what happened to go to the distance. I don't want to clip, man. Links. Come on, man. I'm gonna have a bunch of people talking crazy, bro. I'm gonna have a bunch of people talking crazy this morning. Hey, somebody unblock Troy Adams, though. He's supported the channel. Let him have your good day. Hey, Giovanni Walker said the Super Trolls are having a free-for-all. Yeah, I'm telling you, because they saw a black man get knocked out. And you don't think I know? I knew this every time. It happens every time. You can say that I don't know what I'm talking about, but it happens every time. Hey, somebody unblock that dude, though. Please, unblock that dude. because it's probably King. It looked like Steve Fulton was trying to fight a Philly shoulder roll. If so, he shouldn't have had the master train him. Dude, there's nothing going to save him for that, bro. Oh, Jesus. Kamal Oz gets a link. This is going to be a show. This is going to be a show today. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun, bro. Okay, there's a link right there, bro. Like, seriously, man, you've opened up a free-for-all. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, snap. Hold on 1 second though. Oh, I get my phone when I do this. And let me put these banners up here, bro. Because on the real, man. Monster Inoue is a very good fighter, though. Kamal Oz, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Fanon?
Hey, talk for a second because I definitely got to grab my phone. Okay, go ahead, man.
Hey, Fanon, thanks for sending me a link. I know I was pestering you, man. What can I say? Monster Inoue is legit. He's top 2 pound for pound. I had my questions about him going into this fight. I was paying attention to the back and forth about the gloves and the hand wraps. But at the end of the day, that didn't matter. That was just background noise. Monster Inoue is everything that corporate media has wanted and wanted you to believe about Ramon Chocolatito Gonzalez, about Canelo Alvaroid, and about Bum Lovkin. That guy, without any hesitation, goes up into the next division and seeks out the most dangerous top fighter. No rehydration clauses, no diva behavior, no diva demands. He went up and he said, give me the top dog. And credit to Fulton. I'm not going to be, there are people who are going to rewrite history now that Inoue beat him, and they're going to say Fulton was a bomb or insult Fulton. Hell no, don't you do that, because you witnessed a tremendous, scintillating performance. Monster Inoue was surgical in there against a pound-for-pound fighter, because Fulton was definitely a top 10 pound-for-pound fighter. Don't you dare discredit Fulton and to try to discredit Inoue or the other way around. This was a very good matchup. Both men sought out the best that they could. Fulton's sacrifice went to Japan, and he was paid handsomely to go to Inoue's backyard. And that guy was just surgical, man. Everything that corporate media wants you to believe about these other people who are overblown, have puff pieces and stuff like that, it is only reflected in Monster Inoue. That guy is legit. It would be as if somebody goes up to 175 after having gone up to 168 and gone for Benavidez and defeated him, and it goes up to 175 and says, give me Artur Beterbiev my first fight. There are no diva demands, no demands. Let's walk out first and let's flip a coin and any of this other stuff, man. But at the same time, you guys don't get overboard. He's not going to fight Boots Ennis. He's not going to fight Tank, man. Weight classes matter for a reason. And that's why I was telling you that I wasn't a fan of the Canelo versus Jermell Charlo fight. And I'm not going to make excuses and say, well, Jermell is as big as Canelo. Give both men their credit. They both deserve the fight. I personally didn't. I was interested in why Fulton wasn't throwing as much. It was like he was on that those Bill Cosby pudding pops and Jello shots, or that Mark Breland broth or something. That guy was just, I don't know what he was. He was not throwing the punches. But credit to both men. The hype is real. Inoue is definitely a top 2 pound for pound fighter. And with that, I'm out, Fanon. Thanks.
All right, man. Top 2, I don't know, man. Could be, though. Definitely very, very good fighter, bro. Definitely a very, very good fighter. No joke about it. GM said he got outboxed and knocked out. No excuses, chat. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, I don't get it. I'm surprised y'all acting like y'all don't understand what's going on. Oh, so whoever Coda was, jumped out. Man, like I said, you did me. What's going on, upper echelon?
Shalom, King. Shalom, King. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat, and peace and blessings, Kamal. But he ain't no top 2 pound for pound. The man had a great fight. He came out there good in his hometown with his own rules, under his own light. We're not gonna act like it wasn't no things surrounding the fight, like how he pushed the fight back and everything after he was about to test and everything. We're not gonna pull that up. The man had a great fight. Stephen Fulton looked like he was off, but Stephen Fulton, he's a great fighter, but he has no pop. Monster Inoue was bigger than that man, and he didn't respect Stephen Fulton's power. Stephen Fulton couldn't utilize the power. And coming up from a smaller weight class, you're much faster than every weight class. That's why, if you notice, most of the time when people come up a weight class, they usually beat the upper weight class because the lower weight classes are more skilled. Like when the welterweight goes up to 154, he usually beats the 154 pounder. But what I'm trying to say is, Inoue had a great fight. I'm not taking nothing away from him. Top two, now you're stretching it. He's not better than Boots Ennis. He's not better than Errol Spence. He's got some skills though, but he wasn't as surgical as you say. He was missing a lot. He threw a lot of wild shots. But I give him his props. I give him his credit. I don't like the fact that they started calling Tank's name in the ring. I didn't like that right there.
Who's called? He actually said Tank's name in the ring.
Yeah, his promoters done said Tank too.
Man, they clout chasing, man. They leave that shit alone, man.
But they had the other champion at 122 in the ring, so they're gonna try to make Inoue the first person to be two-time undisputed. So hopefully Canelo and Jamil Charlo get in the ring first, so Jamil can get that because his next fight is gonna be for undisputed. Inoue's next fight is for the undisputed belts with the other dude. They got the other two belts. They shook hands in the ring and they said they're gonna make the fight. And then he's gonna be moving back. They say he's moving up after he makes undisputed again. So I guess he's on the Manny Pacquiao route. Notice his head is getting a little bigger too. Now I'm not gonna say
hey man, what's up? Odo, what's up, man?
What's up, man? What do you think about the fight, man?
Man, you gotta tell me what you want to talk about, bro. I'm talking on the live stream, telling people what I think.
So, I thought, I was talking the most crap about Inoue. I was one of the people that were talking a whole lot of, you know what I'm saying, shit. So I like, he left me speechless. He really, because Fulton is no bum. Fulton is a really great fighter. But I also think that the lights and the fame and all that and being over there got to Fulton. The pressure, I think, got to Fulton. He looked like real, I don't know, like a little nervous, hesitant. He just looked real tight. But it was the speed. Like, I think ultimately it was the speed that Inoue had. And Fulton started worrying about that since the first round. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I had to, get up here real quick. Thank you for letting me.
All right, man. Get back with you, sir. Real quick, man. Hold on one second. Man, hold on, man. I'm about to snap on you. Bro, if you insult me for 1 second, bro, I'm throwing your ass out. What?
This is not for you. This is for
Beats by Bay. I'm gonna read this super chat first, bro. I'm serious, man. I don't need to hear it, bro, because you're gonna come swinging back at me. Midnight Boxing. Let's get these fights early and expose the good fighters early and separate them from the great Crawford getting done the same way. Fool's gold. What's going on, man? So what's going on, Midnight Boxing?
Upper echelon, man. So you came on here and you said that
dude, you got to tell me what you think about the fight. I'm not trying to have you argue with somebody that got back off. You think the guy won the fight? What's up, man? Seriously.
Yeah, I thought he won the fight. I thought he dominated, outboxed him, and knocked him out. I think it surprised some people, not a lot, because he was the favorite. But Stephen Fulton did look like the big guy to me. You might not think so. To me, he did. And Monster Inoue, he might be the new superstar. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll see if he can jump up weight classes and keep beating these guys, but we'll see.
Okay, man. Thanks, brother. Take care, man. Terry, what's up, man?
Oh shoot.
What's up? What's up?
Oh no, good morning, Fanon. How you doing this morning, sir?
I'm well, man. How are you?
Oh, good morning. No, I'm doing well. Good morning to the chat. Good morning to everybody watching, and good morning to everybody who's going to see this on the playback. Hey man, it was a good fight. It was interesting. Hey, I did want to jump on here to say this. Salute to the OG in the chat, Mr. Brock Howard. Mr. Brock Howard, you are a true OG. I will be sending that back to you. I just need a little bit just for some Lyft ride and maybe a breakfast. But no, no, we had a little bit of a wager, but he's been an OG for me for a while. So I don't actually feel right, when he actually paid me, and I don't feel right. I don't feel right because I understand. I saw this fight. I woke up at 2:30 and I saw all the undercards too.
You watched
Robisi,
all the fights.
yes, I watched I watched all the little straw weight ones, the 108s and everything. Like, and they don't really have no punching power like that, to be honest. Like, and then Robisi, he was in there with like that man was 37. I'm gonna be honest with you, Fanon. You could have beat that man. That man he looked so awkward in the ring because of his height and being a featherweight. He looked so awkward. And then, hey man, when it came to Fulton, I just think that stance and everything, like he just had so much of a wide base stance. I just and he was just trying to do that jab.
Hold on 1 second, man.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna get on the chat? Are you gonna get on the chat or what, bro? Troy Adams, go ahead. I unblocked you so that you could get on the chat. All right, you can get on the chat, bro, anytime you want. I'm going to be very clear. You all need to leave Tank Davis out of this because it's stupid. It's a dumb conversation to have.
Monster shouldn't have. And to back up what Upper Echelon said, what that camp is doing, I think they're trying to vie for a money fight. They did mention his name in the ring. I'm not. It is a. Let's be honest, Fanon. It is a clout chase, right? You're talking like 3 weight classes lower. You got to go to 26, 30 to beat him at 35.
He's going to go for Gervonta. First of all, this is what it is this. It's the let me tie my name to another star that if you go up and fight, you're going to get killed against. So any way you cut it, I said the same thing with Manny Pacquiao. I don't care what they said. First of all, 122 pounds is how many pounds away from one? It's his 4th weight class, right?
It'd be 13 pounds away. It's 13.
No, watch this though. It's how many weight classes has he won in? 4, right?
He's won in 4.
122, 118, 115, and 112.
Sure.
How many pounds are in between those 4 weight classes?
Probably like 2 or 3. Like basically,
how many pounds?
He's
literally like from 112 to 122. How many pounds?
3 up until 4. It's 3, 3, 3, and then 4.
Well, what? No, the total pounds is 10 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Total poundage, yes.
It's 10 pounds.
True.
You have 8 pounds in between 160 and 168. That's 8 pounds.
That's a big deal.
You have between 135 and 147. You have 12 pounds in between those two.
That's a big jump.
So when people say that you're 4 weight classes, yes, they're 4 weight classes, but it's 10 pounds.
In total, the difference, that's true.
It's literally 10 pounds. So a guy gains 10 pounds the time he's 16 and the time he's 30. But seriously, between the time he's 16 years old, when he turns pro, and this is for everybody in those weight classes. And I've been saying this for a long time. Let me look at this. What is it? Inoue, N-A-O-Y-A. Inoue. And I'm gonna just go to his box strike. I'm gonna see when he turned pro. Now, I'm not saying he's not an excellent fighter. He's an excellent fighter. But I want people to, this is what I've always said about these weight classes, these little weight classes. He turned pro. He's an 11-year pro.
What?
He's an 11-year pro. He turned pro at 108, right? 11 years later, he has gained 14 pounds. 14 pounds in 11 years.
No, he's either that or he's on a stringent diet.
And he's 30 years old. No, and he's 30 years old. 11 years, he was 19. So between 19, you're fighting at 108 and you're draining super down. And then now you're fighting at, you have your first fight at 122. But still, that with the difference between 108 and 100. That's 14 pounds.
In 11 years, that's like maybe a pound. That's like a pound a year.
I'm just saying it's not the same thing as far as your weight. When you're talking about guys, that'll move up from say like 126 to 135 to 147. Like you look at Floyd. Floyd is 126 to 154. That is 18 pounds between the two of those. 126, 130, 135, 140.
Or I think you mean
and 147. But anyway, that's all I'm saying is like
I was going to say from 126 to 54 is I think that's a 28 pounds. That's more. That's yes, 28 pounds. But that's more realistic in a sense.
That's 28 pounds between the same. Where this is 12.
Yeah.
So you have a young guy and you have a very small guy. The difference between 115 and 118 is 3 pounds.
That's nothing.
The difference between 118 and 122 is 4 pounds.
That's nothing.
And that is not about the particular person. That's about the size of the weight class itself. A lot of these guys are the same size, but they're just fighting like Nonito Donaire can go back down to 118, can go back down to 115. Rigondeaux was at 126.
He can go back down to 118. He held it up.
And he went back down to 118 because he's like, I just lose 4 pounds. It's like, dude, you do not act like that's when you say, man, that's why I disagree with Kamal. Like, it's not the same thing as somebody going from 140 pounds. It's not the same thing as somebody like even Canelo Alvarez going from 147 up to 175. Dude, that's damn near 30 pounds. That's damn near 30 pounds. That's twice the weight gap between 108 and 100 and 122 pounds.
So do you think that we need to give a little bit of less credence to those in the smaller weight classes, seeing how close they are within weight ranges?
For me, this is what I think. Go through, if I want to say how many weight classes you move up, I'm going to the original 8 weight classes.
Then that means we start at bantamweight.
I think you start at what's bantamweight?
It's 118. 118.
There may be a one. I think no. There's flyweight.
Are we starting at straw? Do we start straw weight?
You start at flyweight.
Oh, flyweight. Yeah, flyweight.
I think
flyweight is 112.
I think you start at 112. I think it was originally. And somebody correct me if I'm wrong. It's 112.
Yep.
118.
Yep.
126.
Yep.
135. 147.
60.
160.
175.
175. And over 200 pounds. Those are the original weight classes. So if you look at any particular fighter, not him, just him, any particular fighter that you look at, you say, okay, in a historical context, how many weight classes has he moved? If you look at Terence Crawford, this is his second historical weight class. 135 to 147, because that's what everybody is, because there's a junior welterweight or super lightweight.
I'm guessing you're one of the individuals that doesn't like to count those super divisions, correct?
I don't like it because when you talk about it from a historical perspective, it throws everything out, because now guess what? You have a bridger weight. So now there is, I moved up. I did something nobody's ever done. I've moved from lightweight to bridgerweight to heavyweight. I've moved up 3 divisions. Because you went to light heavyweight, because you went from light heavyweight to bridgerweight to heavyweight, when really it's just 175 to heavyweight. Oh, excuse me, to cruiserweight, to bridgerweight, right? So now you got 4 in between. That's what boxing has done to water down the sport.
It's to give people the accolades, you know what I mean?
It's to have more championship belts. You have more championship belts. You got
sanctioning fees.
You got 4 different belts. So when people said that about Manny Pacquiao, look how Manny Pacquiao's 8 divisions.
What is it, 7 or 8 divisions?
A lot. But hey, I got a guy right behind you, brother.
My bad.
I'm gonna move on. Hey, thank you, Terry. I love that. What's going on, Boxing Bodex Magazine? Are you there?
Hey, can you hear me, Fernando?
I can hear you. I can hear you very well, bro.
How you doing?
I can't complain, man. How are you?
I'm good. So just based off of what I seen, so first I give Monta his credit, give him his time for shining his glory. But man, the biggest thing I've seen is the reason why boxing need to be under one umbrella. Um, I don't think it should be a situation where the how things are done and the rules change based on where and who you fight. Um, as far as Monk anyway calling out Tank, I seen too many openings when he swing. I
He
was
didn't call him
begging.
out, man. He didn't call him out. Let's please
Okay,
put that on the table. Let's please set
okay.
that over there so we can
They
talk
just said
about the
his
dude
name.
like with who he's fighting with. I don't know
Okay,
if they said his name or not. I got to be honest with you. I don't know if he said his name or not because I jumped off when the fight was over. I just turned it off when we started talking.
same
If
here.
they're talking about any, if they're talking about Gervonta Davis, then as soon as he gets up there and moves up there, cool, fight Gervonta Davis at 135. There's no need for Gervonta Davis to be fighting that man at 130.
Nah, nah. But I seen too many openings for Tank. See, Tank likes to counter when you throw punches, and anyway was dropping both hands like loading up on shots. So I think he should go ahead and stay away from that. Don't mention that boy name. Um, as far as the lower weight classes, you're 100% right. Them lower weight classes, man, you bounce up and down, bounce around. It's a little bit different. It's not like coming from 135 to 147. It's definitely different. The body types are similar. Um, Cool Boy looked at a little apprehensive. He didn't want to. He didn't want to engage, but
He's gonna
I
get his
think
ass
he
knocked
felt like I think he felt like he couldn't hurt him at all. Even when he landed some good shots, it's just like, come on now, you know what's going on. You know where you at right now. And he did his best. He didn't pack it in. So I mean, that's all pretty much all I wanted.
Cool, man.
I don't think
Appreciate you,
I
brother.
don't think Inoue is top two pound for pound at all. I think he's a very good fighter, and if you want to put him on the pound for pound list, that's fine. But top two, meaning meaning the second best fighter in the world right now, nah, I can't give him that. I can't give him that. But thanks for knowing, man. That's all I want.
Oh, anytime, man. I mean, look, dude, as far as that pound for pound stuff, if you got him as number one or number two pound for pound, I ain't got an argument with you. I don't. Because he most definitely has accomplished a lot. He's a very, very good fighter. Because I mean, it's all subjective at the end of the day. But if you have him that high in it, I don't have a problem with that. That's not unrealistic. It's not like he's some trash fighter, bro, that doesn't deserve credit for doing what he did. Steve Fulton Jr. beat Brandon Figueroa. And Brandon Figueroa is a very good fighter, man. Very good fighter. And he's definitely, I think it's safe to say he's the best fighter. I think at this point it's safe to say he's the best fighter under 126. I don't know if he's better than Robeisy Ramirez, though. He's going to have to fight Robeisy Ramirez and the guys at 100 and the guys at 126 if he's going to do it. But as of right now, dude, you guys bringing up Tank, I don't care if somebody asked him a question and said, hey, man, wouldn't that be a dream fight? And he's like, oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I think he's too small. Like, dude, that's not the same thing as that man saying he wants to fight Monster Inoue and putting some pressure on him to drop weight to fight Monster Inoue. Come on, man. My guy Alonzo Sanchez, thank you, brother, for that support. Said this remind me of Floyd Gotti. Monster's legit. Yeah, he is. Nah, I was nowhere near that type of demolition, but yeah, he's legit. He's been legit, though. That's already known. Violator Comics in the building. What's up? He said, good morning, Fanon. Hope all is well. Just logging in. I just saw a video with Tank saying a fight with Inoue would be technical. Is that fight possible? No, not anytime soon. If they want to go to the United States and fight on Showtime, then yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. If he wants to go up to 135, and fight Gervonta Davis in Las Vegas, or not even, I don't even know if the tickets will sell like that in Las Vegas, because Monster Inoue is not like a really big name. Inoue is way bigger than what? Oh, Inoue was way bigger in the fight. Yeah, he definitely was bigger, significantly bigger. Hey, what's going on? David Jackson said Monster is what they thought Loma was. I don't know if he is or if he's not. He's a good fighter, though. Loma's a good fighter. He can stack Vegas. Dude, they're not going to stack with Gervonta. Or I don't even care. I only really want to talk about the stacking and the double stacking and all of that. It is what it is, bro. They brought it up. They brought it up, you know? Right after that, Tank said, I'm real. I mean, it's obvious, bro. These dudes are just, you're just trying to, don't please leave. Anyway, talk Tank. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't have a problem. We can talk about it. Go, keep talk Tank. Keep talking Tank. Fanon, why Inoue calling? Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are the most misinformation spreading. Can somebody tell me, did he call Gervonta Davis out really? From 122, he's going to move up to 130. Come on, man. I need to hear this, dog. I honestly, man, I wish I would have stayed a little longer to listen to that. You guys keep saying he called him out. I am not surprised by this. That you guys are really no need to get hostile. It's just, what the fuck are you talking about? Here's a link for all clowns. We got Waste My Time clown link today. No, let me tell you. First of all, I'm not being hostile. Number two, if you guys were sitting here telling me that Monster Inoue just called out Canelo Alvarez, I would be saying the exact same thing. Rafa Casanova said he didn't mention Tank. So why are you guys out here trying to do this? Why are you out here confusing people, telling people things that are not true? So you can do what? Make Gervonta Davis look like he's ducking Monster Inoue? Well, the fight, Monster Inoue, because you guys were doing that with Devin Haney for a very long time. No, I did not lose any money. No, I did not lose any money. Say what? Why would I lose money? Did anybody really doubt the outcome of this fight? Inoue Ramirez is a good fight. Thank you. Yes, that's a fight I would love to see. After the next guy whose name, I think it's MJ. I don't remember what his name is. But when that particular guy, heavy bag boxing, how can I help you? Or heavy bag, how can I help you?
So what's going on, man? You don't want the best to fight the best?
Who are the best and the best?
Inoue, man.
And who's the other best?
You got Tank Davis.
Hey, dude. Hey, do you know what a weight class is?
Of course.
How many weight classes are between them?
It doesn't matter, man. The Pacquiao moved up how many divisions?
How many weight classes are between these guys?
It doesn't matter, man. The Pacquiao moved up how many divisions?
That's a question to you. How many weight classes are between them?
It doesn't matter. We want to see the best fight the best, 2 pound for pound, right?
How many weight classes are between them? Do you know?
That's not the issue. That's
it
not
is
the
my
issue.
Question. It's my question. Do you know how many weight classes are between them?
Of course,
honest.
Of course.
How many? How many?
It's 4.
There's 4 weight classes between the two of them.
Yes.
Okay. 120, 126, 130, and 135. Okay. Yes. So Monster Inoue is the best at what weight class?
Where are you going with this? I don't understand.
It's very simple questions. What
Tank
weight
says he's a great fighter.
What weight class is Monster Inoue the best in? He
122, 122 now. 122.
So how do you know he's the best fighter at 130?
No one said they have to fight him now.
How do you know that he is the best weight at 130?
No one said he has to fight him now.
I said, how do you know that Monster Inoue is the best at 130?
No one said he's the best.
You don't.
No one said he's the best. No one said he's the best. So it doesn't matter.
And how are you? Yes, you did. You called him the best.
We got Jamal Charlo and Canelo Alvarez. We got Jamal Charlo and Canelo Alvarez. We got Jamal Charlo and Canelo Alvarez. How'd you know Jamal Charlo's at 160? How'd you know he's the best at 160?
You just said you want the best to fight the best. So how do you know he's the best at 126?
Best of the best.
You don't know that he's the best at 126, do you?
We don't know Jamal Charlo's the best at 160.
Did I say he was the best?
Did I say that he's the best at
You
126?
said Monster Inoue was. You trying to change the subject.
No.
You said Monster Inoue is the best versus the best.
Yeah.
So you don't know that he's the best.
He's the number one pound for pound fighter right now. He's the number one pound for pound right now.
You don't know that he is the best at 126. You don't know that he's the best at 130. You don't know that he's the best at 135.
We know that he's the number one pound for pound fighter right now.
Since you don't know that he is the best at 135, it's not the best fighting the best.
Yeah, it is.
No, you think it is. You think it is. You don't know it. And since you want to bring up pound for pound, okay, great. Then let's talk about the pound for pound best then. Gervonta's not number one pound for pound. Terence Crawford, I think, is number one, number two. So you think Monster Inoue is going to fight Terence Crawford since it's the best, fighting the best on the pound for pound list? You want Monster to fight Terence Crawford too?
So you really think that's realistic?
I don't think Tank's realistic.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. No, it ain't. They're 4 weight classes apart. 4 weight classes apart. It's not realistic.
Manny Pacquiao started at what, 105, 108?
Manny Pacquiao moved up in weight. Yeah. Every time he moved up in weight. When he got to 126, he moved to 130. When he got to 130, he moved to 135. When he went to 140, he fought at 140. And then he fought at 147. He fought in all those weight classes. He did not jump 4 weight classes.
Well, whatever Tank's got next up, it won't be better than that.
Monster Inoue has not jumped 4. Manny Pacquiao never jumped 4 weight classes at one time. Did he?
No one said it has to be next.
Then what are you bugging me about?
Bugging you? What you talking about? You said you don't want to
see it. You don't want to see the best fight the best. I said, look, I don't want to talk about that this man is at 122. Why are you talking to me about Gervonta Davis at 135? They're not in the same weight class. They're talking about him fighting now. That we're having a discussion now. So why would I be talking about a fight 4 weight classes from now, right now? I guess he can move to 147 too. So I might as well be talking right now about Monster Inoue fighting Jaron Ennis.
Come on, man. Because you're just being unrealistic now, man.
No, you're being that's being unrealistic. Saying the man that just had his first fight at 122 is going to go to 135 and fight Tank.
Yeah, he made it look like nothing. He made it look like nothing. Easy money. He made Fulton look like nothing. Easy money.
Steve Fulton Jr. look like easy money.
Yeah, nothing.
At 122.
Yeah,
Fulton.
Yeah.
Stevie Fulton Jr., not Gervonta Tank Davis. Stevie Fulton Jr.
Yes, he's been fighting better competition than Gervonta Tank
Tank
Davis.
Davis. Any way, shape, or form in your brain, dog, please. Dude, you jumping up on this channel, dog, trying to act. Dude, that's you wasting my time. You know full well that is 4 weight classes away from each other.
Man, that's good.
What in the world would I be wasting my time right now talking about a fight where a guy is 4 weight classes away?
Well, we rather see that. We rather see that than Isaac Cruz. Rather see that than Isaac Cruz and Chris Colbert. Rather see that. Rather see that than Isaac Cruz and Chris Colbert.
So what? So what? You'd rather see Monster Inoue, Tank Davis than Chris Colbert, and so what? What does that got to do with Monster Inoue jumping 4 weight divisions?
Why are you worried about this 4 weight divisions? Why are you so worried about 4 weight divisions so much? I don't understand. Tank Davis said he's a great fighter.
You're now running into desperation, son.
There's no desperation over here, man.
Here's desperation, son.
Nope.
If he gets up to the weight class, if he goes to 120, if he wins, you undisputed at 122, then he moves to 126, then he moves to 130, then moves to 135, and Gervonta Davis is there. Then talk to me about a fight between the two of them when he gets to the weight class. Not 4 weight classes ahead of time. Is that fair enough?
It's up to you, man.
Obviously. Now, is there anything else?
No.
Man, this dude don't know his boxing, man.
Yeah, no, you two are clowns talking together, mutual clowns. You got one clown, an American clown, and a British clown, or whatever. You could be Jamaican for all I know. Clown number one that started this original conversation. Do you have anything else? The American clown.
Nah, I ain't got nothing for you, man.
I didn't think you had nothing for me.
You the ball clown.
We knew you didn't have nothing for me when you started talking.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. You just don't agree with what I'm saying. You don't agree. You don't agree. You don't agree. You don't agree with what I'm saying.
You had your partner. You had your partner jump on there and try to pay Captain Sage.
He's gonna mute get that. He's a pussy.
Yeah. Let me get it, dude. Let me tell you, sons. Let me tell you, two young men. All right. Let me tell you, two young men. This. Let grown folk talk, and y'all listen. It's 4 weight divisions. 4. Monster Inoue is nowhere near 135 pounds. Talking about it is a waste of time. Manny Pacquiao did not jump 4 weight divisions in one fight. Didn't do it. Talking about him fighting Oscar De La Hoya while he was still at 118. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Thank you very much for getting out of my face. I appreciate it, though. From the ring, how can I help you?
Yeah, what's up? It's been like 2.5 years since I jumped on this shit. I'm still in the halfway house right now, though. But I definitely did see that fight. My opinion, I think Inoue. I think Fulton came out strong. Just that I don't know if his timing was off or just Inoue timing was just on another level. Because he was just catching him with every little punch he threw to the point where he made him like second guess his punching. Then that jab to the body was at will. So I lost some money. I wanted to go for Fulton. I put some money on Fulton. I lost that. I thought I want him to make it through the whole fight though. But fuck that Javante shit. I'd rather see him and Gary. That's what I'm thinking.
Gary Russell Jr.?
Yeah.
At 130?
You think they make a catch?
Man, Gary doesn't have a belt, man. Gary's saying he said he's moving to 130. Like I think first of all, man, the unrealistic stuff, bro. Like I want to see Robeisy Ramirez fight this guy.
I gotta catch up on him.
And Robeisy Ramirez is a 126. Robeisy Ramirez is a legit. Huh? What'd you say?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Robeisy Ramirez is the guy that I would say is probably on his radar, is probably where he's working towards. But Monster Inoue is a very, very good fighter, no doubt about it, man. And definitely won the fight, dominated the fight, was winning all the rounds by boxing, and then had a couple good rounds, and then he got caught and got knocked out. The reason he wanted to let his hands go is because he didn't want to get knocked out. That's the way I see it. But let me move on, bro. I gotta holler back at you, man.
You already, brother.
All right, that's what's up. All right. Now, let me do something. Hey, my man Waldo Vision said the Gary Russell is a more realistic fight for Inoue. Yeah, it probably is. But honestly, man, it's not realistic because that's PBC. David Jackson said, drop him from the call for nine. Ryan Garcia alone will beat Monster in his whole camp resume. Tank will decapitate the little dude. I mean, dude, look, man, if he moves up another 3 weight classes, bro, we'll see, man. I don't think it'd be good for his health, though. You know what I mean? Mr. Pragmatic said, you are truly hurting cats today. People just talk silly, man. They just talk silly. Can't believe 2 guys. I was like, I could have sworn this guy's British. I could have sworn this guy was American. And then he spoke in a British accent. Like, you guys are going to try to figure it out. Oh, don't y'all just, please don't be silly. Give the man the credit. And I say this with every fighter. Give the man the credit the man deserves. Do not give the man more credit than he deserves, nor more credit than he deserves. Okay? Not any more, not any less. Monster Inoue proved that he's a better fighter than Stevie Fulton Jr. I did not think that he had a chance, really did not think he was going to beat Stevie. I did not think Steve Fulton Jr. was going to beat Monster Inoue. I said I would like to him because he's an American fighter. So I was rooting for the American fighter. But at the same time, dude, Monster Inoue is a legitimately very talented fighter, very experienced fighter, and he's a very strong fighter. And I think he deserves the credit for that. But please don't do this Devin Haney stuff, bro, where you guys start trying to pile on Tank. Because Tank also deserves the credit that he deserves. Right? And there's fact of the matter is there's other guys like Shakur that are at 135. There's Lomachenko that's at 135. You got at 130 pounds. I don't really know what's at 130 pounds, 130 pounds. 126 pounds, they got a dude that can really fight in Rubesi Ramirez, who just fought on that same card. So for me, just, hey, man. Where Steph messed up was not punching in between the punches and not sticking to the center of the ring where he had most success. I just think that dude was a better fighter, man. Hey, Malcolm Allen, man, much love in the Cash App, bro. He said, but here, I'll still put links on because y'all want to get it off your chest today. Any of y'all trolls, I'm telling you, man, it's a danger zone clicking that link. You think I don't know my boxing. I really do know my boxing, bro. Okay? I'm not up here on accident. I'm not out here trying to take credit away from Monster Inoue or any of that. He felt the power. He really couldn't do it. I don't think there was really anything he really could do. Because he felt that he was going to get hurt. You know what I mean? He was really going to get hurt in there. The setup, what's the setup is real. Hold on one second. Lottie's on the building. Hold on one second. Malcolm said, hey, busy. I'm going to catch the show. Hey, thank you, Malcolm Allen. Much love for that $5 holler, brother. Thank you so much. And then my guy, what's going on is, that's upper echelon in the building. Said Inoue, Marlon, Tapales for Undisputed. They agreed. There you go. So let's talk about that fight that not a lot of people are going to care about. Okay? Let's talk about that fight that not a lot of people are going to care about. What's going on, Mr. Rams? He said, spent too much. He said, too much time spent on the clueless. Facts. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Man, he about to eat some good Philly steaks now. I'm sure he got paid well. Lottie, how can I help you?
I'm doing good, How you doing?
Man, I can't complain, man, at all.
Yeah, this fight, a lot of people were saying it was 50-50. I had Inoue anyway by like 60-40, just because he's going up and he's dealing with guys who are probably the same speed as him when he was at 118. And the thing about it is, you got to understand, he could see everything that Fulton was going to do because he's seen faster guys. And when you deal with guys like that, what's going to happen is he's got power that's really, he got 135 type power that's like crazy, which is ridiculous. And he's a smart individual. Like, he's really, really smart. I didn't know how smart he was until he fought Fulton, who I know is a really smart dude. And I was like, damn, he outboxing the boxer, which is a little scary. And I also think Fulton he had a bad weight cut, had a bit of a pot belly. His back wasn't all shredded. And he just didn't look good. But it didn't matter at that point, because when you got a dude that hits like that, you're going to be tentative no matter what. Because every shot is going to be very crucial and very pinnacle. That boy is the real deal, though. That boy, the monster, is the real deal.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is. Oh, that's real quick though. To my guy in the Zell, man. Thank you, Kamal, bro. That's huge, bro. Thank you for the $20 holler, brother. In that. Yeah, definitely, man. I agree 100%. I don't think it could be stated better, man. Monster was a very, very good fighter, man. Very, very good, very experienced fighter, very strong, has very fast. The jab, he was wearing him down with that jab to the body. Then there's just nothing that really, I don't think there was a lot that Monster Inoue really could have done.
Yeah.
I do believe that there was a talent there. From everything that I can see, there was a talent gap in between the two of them.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with that. All right. Hey, thank you, Mr. Lottie.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother. Take care, man. All right. All right. I like that. See, that's good. That's good. That's good. Non-trolling converse. That's a good non-trolling type conversation. Gary Shannon said Oscar Valdez at 126 would be all bang. Yeah, that'd be a good fight too. And my guy, Mike R said Tiafimo and Inoue is more realistic than Tank and Inoue. No, it's not. No, it is not. That is definitely not realistic. Tiafimo Lopez and Monster Inoue. Look, man, here, this is a problem we're having here, okay? Yeah, cut the ring off too. Yeah, very strong, very all of that. Look, this is the thing that we have here, okay? We have a desire to connect guys in lower weight classes to guys in higher weight classes. That man, until he moves up, it's really not worth talking about. Even because you're bringing attention to Monster in a way, which is fine. But that guy is a 120. He looks full blown at 122. He looks full blown at 122. If he gets anywhere near 135, I'm telling you right now, he gets at 30 years old because he's 30. Monster Inoue is 30 years old. I'm pretty sure he's 30 years old. Let me check. I believe he's 30 years old. If Monster Inoue gets up to 135 pounds, he's going to have to, first of all, he's going to have to do it very, very fast. But he's 30 years old. If you're telling me that the man looking like he is right there can put on another 14 pounds, can put on another 12 pounds at 135, okay. Rafa, he said he never mentioned Tank. Let him play. Exactly, please. Y'all tried to tell Dev to fight Boots. Now it's all crazy. No, that's a different thing. You trying to bring up Devin Haney. I'm going to tell you that's the same thing, bro. Nah. That's the same thing. Don't tell me that ain't the same thing. That's the same thing. That ain't the same thing. That is 135 to 147. That is not, because he can't make 135. He's clearly a welterweight. Hey, Dewan Sanders said we need Inoue and Wilder and Wilder ASAP. I can't believe you dudes out here, man. Hey, Byron Boxing said, what are y'all talking about, Shay? He's a great fighter, but y'all talking about guys 3 and 4 divisions higher than him. They don't know boxing, bro. Hey, here's a link, though. There's that link. See what you did to me, Kamal Oz? You see what you did to me, Kamal Oz. But the dude is a very, very good fighter. I can't say it enough times. No, I don't think he's a hype job. I don't think he's a hype. He's not a hype job. He's legitimately one of the best fighters down there. You know, definitely. I just don't think those divisions are very deep, personally. How come every time someone wants a big fight, they say they should move up, give Inoue credit? No, you're doing it. No, final boss. You got it the other way around. You got to twist it up. What they're doing is trying to take credit away from Gervonta for setting up Gervonta. You want to see the best fight to bet? I can't believe you guys said that. Throwing people throwing Tank's name, Haney's name, and Tio's name to discredit. And no, it's the other way around. God dog. It's the other way around. The dude is kind of, no, I didn't say he's kind. I said he's very good. He's very good. He's very good. I don't mean he's kind of very good. He's very good. What? I mean, that's no hesitation towards that, the pull-out bandit. He's very good. He's not a hype job. He's very good. In the ring, he looked very good. I do not think he's better than Gervonta Davis, though. So the pound for pound thing, not for me. I have Gervonta Davis ahead of him pound for pound. Looking at what they're doing in the ring, I got Gervonta in the ring. I got Gervonta. Definitely got Gervonta over him. Just looking at how they fight. Fool boy was scared. Oh, Jesus. These fools talk about him fighting a higher weight class is all hype. Yeah, there you go. Egomaniac kid. That's kind of how I take it. I mean, he didn't fight. No, in a way, no, I don't agree with that. I don't think that Steve Fulton Jr. fought scared the entire fight. I think he tried to step up and he tried to take him to it, but there's some real stuff coming at him. There's some really, really heavy stuff coming at him. Really heavy stuff coming at him. Kevin Walker said, if he was a black fighter, you'd be singing praise about. Really, I would? Then why don't I do that about most black fighters then? Really? I would? No, I would not be. No, I would not be. Who do I do it for? I don't do it for Terence Crawford. I don't do it for Errol Spence. I don't say silly things about Errol Spence. Freaking Flyer said 135 to 147 is 12 pounds, 122 to 135 is 13 pounds, only 1 pound. Then it's not the same thing. Thank you, Freaking Flyer. He's already he's leaving. He's at 140. Excuse me, he's at 140. That's 7 pounds. Frequent Flyer. That's 7 pounds. 7. Devin Haney will be at 140 pounds. So that is 7 pounds. It is not 13 pounds. It is not 12 pounds. It's 7 pounds. Thank you very much. Is Inoue and Bam Rodriguez realistic? No. Bam Rodriguez is still way down in weight. He's too small. Bam Rodriguez is way too small. And I think he's legitimately going to be staying down there. That's what I think. I think he's legitimately going to be staying down there. I don't think you're ever going to see that dude get any bigger than that. But you know, it is what it is. We'll see. Here's a link though. Inoue would stop. Look, I just don't. I like to have realistic boxing conversations. Hey, my guy Richard Perry said, "What's up? Let's talk EJ and Bud." I mean, I would love to talk EJ and Bud. I would love to. They have their yeah, here you go. This fight. Hey, man. So all you guys that think the boxer, like, there you go. Let's compare this to Errol and Terence. You better, hey, dog, you better hope them boxing skills. You better hope Monster Inoue ain't that much faster. Because Monster Inoue was faster than Steve Fulton Jr. Faster than Steve Fulton Jr. Yeah, the main court's on Saturday for now. Yeah. But he just didn't have anything to keep that dude off. Bud stinks up the joint, Bud's gonna lose. If Bud stinks up the joint, yeah, he looked way faster. But not a lot of people thought he looked faster heading into it. Sam Granderson, how can I help you, man?
What's going on, Fanon? How you doing, man?
I'm well, man. How are you?
I've just been listening and seeing you school these cats the past couple of days. I mean, they coming up and you're knocking them down, Fanon. It's
couple days. Where you been for like the last 8 years?
You know where I've been, Fanon. In them books, man. In them books. I wish. But I just watched the fight live and because I was knocked out, but because I forgot about it honestly. But I watched the fight and you know, like I said, in a way, he did really good. I'm not going to discredit him at all, but I think, like you're saying, people are talking about him and these guys that's in the weight classes above him. We need to stick to the realistic thing about this guy being 30 years old and him jumping up like that is, I don't, like you said, that's not one, fighting those guys is not good for him health wise, and then him doing that to his body at 30 years old is also not good.
No, he'd have to juice to get to 135.
Yep. Exactly. And and I was looking at it, I'm like, he looks pretty full at 122. I don't see him being able to, he looked like he's on, you know, something performance enhancing at that point. I don't see that being a possibility for him. And I had to kind of tune it down because I'm not too big on the ESPN commentators. If it's not Ward up there, Tim Bradley's he's good, but when they got Kriegel and what's his other guy's name on there, that's just there for his voice, and they're talking about some. I don't know how Spence and Crawford could top this and all this. I'm like, yeah, it's time to cut it off. So I missed the call out too that you were saying because I cut the fight off after he knocked him out. I pretty much stopped watching. So, but I did want to see. I'm intrigued to see how this EJ and Crawford fight is now because we got this one out the way. I feel like this is like the main event. That was a main event fight, but this is the one that we're looking forward to is the Spence Crawford one. So I'm looking forward to it for now. But pleasure for you having me on. Hope you have a blessed day, brother.
Hey man, you as well, man. You take care, sir. Peace. I like that though. That man said, you know where I've been. I've been in these books. Hey man, gotta love it, man. That man said I've been in these books. There ain't nothing better to hear that. I love when I hear a young man say, where you been, man? I've been in these books. Super happy, man. My son got it. By the way, applause for my son who got an A in his astronomy class. SO504, what's going on, man?
Damn, that was fast, man. Look, man. So forget 135. He went up to 122 to fight for him. Put him in there with Gary Russell Jr. at 126. Right there. If everybody want to prove he's something, let's put him in there, 126. Let him fight Gary Russell Jr. He always want the smoke. He always talking, saying he want the smoke. And I believe Gary Russell Jr. will be happy to fight somebody because the build up to that fight will be something else. I love to just hear Gary talk shit because I know he is. He ain't gonna back down to him anyway. And I believe Gary Russell is still at 126, right?
Nah, he said he's going to 130, man.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. God dog it. Never mind. I digress. I thought I was like, because I was trying to think who else for his hand speed wise. Because the little kid, I watched the fight this morning at work, man. The little kid is pretty fast. Not only is he fast, man, he his I don't think people credited him for his angles, man. The little kid sharp, bro. He was taking shots, but I think he started taking shots from Fulton when he stopped carrying. I'm gonna be honest with you. I noticed he started putting his hands down, and Fulton was catching him when Fulton was in range a lot. Even the commentator said, even though some of the commentary was horrible, but there was like Fulton's not letting his hands go, and I was like you said earlier, Fernand, because he was scared of what's coming back. You know what I'm saying? The onset, even when Fulton had his hands up, the thud of the punch, I think, was making him was earning too much respect for Inoue. I would like to see Inoue in there with somebody, Gary moving up to 130. I would like to see him in there with somebody short like that, somebody that's fast and skilled like that. Before we start crowning the young man as one of the top pound for pound best fighters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking away nothing from him, but like you said, bro, fighting at those smaller weight classes, they do have great. We even thought Rigondeaux, bro. I remember at one point they was like Rigondeaux this and Rigondeaux that. Man, Rigondeaux went up in weight, bro, and almost got killed fighting Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko beat the shit out of him. And Rigondeaux was old, just like he's way older than what this boy is. But anyway, he's up in age, man. So I don't know, bro. Like at the end of the day, I just believe I don't. I'm gonna save my judgment. I'm gonna watch him for about 2 more fights because I only seen him fight. This is my third time seeing Inoue fight, and I am impressed. But to me, I feel as though I haven't seen him in there with like somebody that's fast and got power all at once.
Inoue, dude. Steve Fulton Jr. is a very good fighter, man. He's a very good
Yeah,
fighter.
no, he is. He
He
is.
has a
He
lot of
is.
power, but he's a very good fighter.
He's very good, and I've been watching Cool Boy Steve for a minute. But that's the thing. He didn't have nothing that garnered Inoue's respect, man. He didn't have nothing that garnered his respect. Bradley said at the beginning of the fight, he was like, the first round, I think Bradley said he's pausing because of the angles that Stephen Fulton is giving him. But once Stephen Fulton hit him like 1, 2, 3 times, that dude respect went away. It's like he ain't have no more. He started putting his hands down, and even the clean shots that Fulton was landing, he started walking through 'em. And I think moving forward, Stephen Fulton, he gonna have to. Some people say you ain't born with power. You gotta be born with it. I don't know, because I remember I know a couple of fighters, they changed their technique and then they started knocking people out. Even say what they will about Tyson Fury, big ass, but he started changing. He became a forward fighter and started landing more. And also Jamel Charlo. A lot of people don't remember Jamal Charlo was supposed to be the puncher back in the day. They were saying Jamel didn't even have that much power until when he left what's Jamal coach name?
Ronnie Shields.
Ronnie Shields, because Ronnie Shields, remember, I don't know if y'all remember this, but Ronnie Shields and Jamel got into it because Jamel was, I think Ronnie Shields was trying to, he was saying something of the effect that Jamel, he didn't like the way Jamel was fighting, and that's when Jamel left Ronnie Shields and got under Derrick James, and all of a sudden Jamel started knocking everybody the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's a lot has to do with technique. That's all. And that's all I got, man.
All right, man. You get back. Hey, good to see you.
All right, baby. Peace.
Shout out to you, brother. Yes, sir. Good is good. Hey, always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. No, man, dude's a good fighter, man. Somebody keep complaining about not giving people credit. Dude, anyway, look, maybe I need to stop reading some of you guys' comments. I think that's what I need to do. Because if I don't recognize you, bro, I'm about to stop reading your comments. Whenever you have a boxing match, people are going to analyze what's going on, man. You know? And people see different things. It's, beating one guy doesn't mean you're going to beat everybody, Yeah, I mean, he moved up, and I do think he beat the guy that was the best in that weight class. Yeah. I do think he did. He moved up and he fought the best guy 122. Without a doubt. I think he did. Valley said, off topic for now, but is Boots going to take on standing onus and clear the division? I don't know. I think the division gets cleared this Saturday. Actually, no, the division doesn't get cleared this Saturday. Yeah, actually, the division does not get cleared this Saturday. So, but Stanionis, I think Stanionis probably needs to fight somebody before he fights Ennis. That'd just be like out of the frying pan into the fire. You know what I mean? Congrats on your son's Razorback basketball fan from San Antonio. Love your boxing knowledge. Cheering for Spence, like both. How do I see the fight? I got Errol winning by decision, but it really could go either way. I think it could go either way, but I got Errol winning by decision. And I think I got Errol winning by decision I'm trying to tell you, it could very well go something like that last fight without the knockout, where you have a guy that is able to cut that ring off on you, and he's able to really land stiff jabs to the body and be able to hit you with really big shots. It could be very well something similar to that probably without the devastating knockout. The only difference I would think, a big difference though, is that Terence Crawford's got a lot of power. He's got a lot of power that can come back. What's going on, Real Mulatto?
Hey, what's up, Fanar? How you doing today?
Man, I'm chilling, brother. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. I was watching the fight this morning, and the Inoue and Fulton, and I was just like, wow, because I mean, I didn't expect Inoue to do that good. I saw him against Nonito Donan and a couple other guys, and I was like, okay, he's pretty sharp. I know this is gonna be a good fight. But I mean, I was just shocked at how he was piecing up Fulton so easily and like within range. And even when Fulton like grabbed him, he would hit him with like two kind of uppercuts on the side of the head. He showed, like, in my opinion, like world-class boxing skill. I think that he's gonna be undisputed at 130.
Yeah, he probably will be.
Yeah. Well, I think the last guy who was on the call probably, or the guy before who was talking about he should fight Tank or whatever, I think that might be that's a little much. But I can see how someone would see how he could fight at a heavier division and take that power and speed and intelligence with him.
Yeah, I think that's probably we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. The Tank thing to me is on one level, I mean on two levels. Number one, him just fighting Tank. That dude's gonna get knocked out. Like that dude's gonna get knocked out, bro. Like If he did get to that weight, he's going to get hurt, bro. That is absolutely positively not the same thing. Like, or put it this way.
Go ahead.
That's not the same thing. Like looking at what him fighting Monster, watching Monster Inoue fight Steve Fulton Jr. is nothing like him fighting Gervonta Davis. You know,
Agreed.
Because you could see like a fight like Ryan Garcia fighting Ryan Garcia knocking out Luke Campbell, even though you know Luke Campbell's not on the same level of fighter as Steve Fulton Jr. I don't believe, but just to see how look how quick he knocked him out, dude. This dude, Gervonta is really no joke, man. That's like the fact that they don't have that guy that ranked that high in the pound for pound. I don't have Monster Inoue ain't beating Shakur Stevenson. Like,
oh no,
hell no, no.
I kind of see it being a close fight. Maybe Inoue beating him.
I don't see that shit being close at all. Because that jab to the body, that jab, because Monster Inoue does, dude, Steve Fulton Jr. didn't use a jab. You got a southpaw jab coming at you. Ain't no way that man is beating Shakur Stevenson. That's an insult. That is an insult to Shakur Stevenson. Dude,
even with I haven't seen a 1-2 that fast in a while.
Dude, that guy's he's a 122 pounder. Shakur Stevenson is 3 inches. He's 3 inches taller. He's bigger. He's much faster. He's much more technically sound, and it's hard to hit him. You gotta actually be able to hit that man. Man,
so
look,
who do you think would be his next best fight? Who do you think would be Inoue's next?
He's fighting fight the guys at 126 and 122, dude. Like, dude, this really and truly is something like, okay, I think Jaron Ennis is going to beat. I think Jaron Ennis is going to move up, is going to beat David Benavidez or David Morrell. Like, dude, Shakur Stevenson is a 135 pounder, man. And he's like 23. Or I mean, he's 25. He's 25. Monster Inoue is a good fighter, man, but he's not to say he's going to beat. Dude, I don't know if he beats Lomachenko. That shit's going to be tough on him. That's going to be tough on him beating Lomachenko right now. Him beating Lomachenko is going to be extremely difficult. Dude,
I think he can beat Lomachenko, though. I don't know.
Him beating Keyshawn Davis is going to be problems for that man. Keyshawn, because if Keyshawn Davis is going to hit him with something that is most definitely going to get his attention, dog.
But he's got a good chin, though. Fanana, I'm sure you saw that he got hit with a couple shots.
He got a chin at 122. Do you have a chin at 135 against guys that are walking around? These 135 pounders are walking around at 155, 160.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Big ass dudes.
I see what you're saying.
They're big. They're big dudes. He looks small with Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire can be the same size as Gervonta, but he ain't the same size as Gervonta. It's just like, no, man. Them dudes, Teofimo, there ain't no way in the world they're going to put Monster in there with Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo has great qualities similar to him. Yeah, you're right.
Teofimo Lopez will hit that man with a jab and shiver his spine. Dude, that's like people talking about when Andre Ward was saying, okay, he said he would fight Anthony Joshua. Remember what he said when he said, okay, I'll think about fighting Deontay Wilder?
Who, Ward said that?
Ward said, when they asked, what about Deontay Wilder? Would you fight Deontay Wilder? He said, man, I'm not crazy.
Oh, I see. I get what you're saying.
These dudes, there are weight classes for a reason.
So you don't think like at the lower weight classes, like how Pacquiao did, moved up a couple, like, you know, a lot of weight classes that Inoue can kind of do that with his fundamentals that he possesses so far?
Man, prove it.
I hear you.
I said the entire time about Manny Pacquiao, he's not beating Floyd. It's not going to happen. And everybody, when they got to that fight, I'm like, I'm not saying that he can't beat any lightweights.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying if you take somebody like Man, like people want him to fight Gary Russell. And Gary Russell's a 126-pound champion. Gary Russell's like 37, 38 years old, and he fights Gary Russell at 37, 38 years old. He may beat Gary Russell Jr. If he fights somebody like a small 100, like a guy that started at 126, but he fights him at 130.
Yeah.
When they're bigger, yeah. But if you're talking about guys like you're going to beat somebody like Manny Pacquiao trying to beat Floyd Mayweather, dude, Floyd Mayweather could beat all of those welterweights, but is he going to beat? To me, it goes to when people say, "Oh yeah, he was going to beat Sugar Ray Leonard," and I think to myself, anybody, or put it this way, Floyd Mayweather Jr. was definitely an all-time great fighter. Are you really picking him to beat at welterweight? You're picking him to beat Tommy Hearns?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And Tommy Hearns will lay something on the top of that man's head, send him into next week. Because he's just too big. And those guys, they take their fights, they take the fighters. So like Schoolboy Steph, there's the thing about Monster Inoue, from what I can see, is there really isn't a lot of guys that size that are punching that hard.
Yeah.
But when you move up to 135, there's several guys that are punching that hard.
Gotcha.
Several. There are several guys that if Steve Fulton Jr. tries to fight Teofimo Lopez, dude, Teofimo Lopez is going to turn your light switch off.
I agree.
Gervonta Davis is going to separate you from your consciousness, bro. Now, for me, like if you say like for example, Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz fought at 122, 126. I think Monster Inoue and Leo Santa Cruz would be a very, very good fight. Maybe not at this moment, but he may get Leo Santa Cruz. But Leo Santa Cruz for Monster Inoue would be a lot of problems because it's just the weight classes,
So you think the most he would go up would be 130? And that would be
I don't know what he does. He may very well go up there and be able to do it. But if he does it, he literally has to, as big and as full as he already looks at 122. I have no idea how big he's going to be. He has to get to be fighting somebody at 135 pounds, another 12 pounds up. And Gervonta is extremely fast at 135. I just think that those dudes are they're people that are just trying to find a way to connect his name to somebody else.
I hear that. Well, I appreciate you breaking it down for me, for now. I'm learning as I go. You know what I'm saying?
Man, anytime, bro. I appreciate you, man, for coming by.
All right. Have a good day for now. Thank you.
All right, sir. Peace. Somebody just said, Inoue said 122 was pushing his body to the limit. Yeah, he's already there. That's about as big. That's going to be about as big as he can get. Inoue will stop at 130 and will become at least a 3-time undisputed champion. And look, man, okay, great. Just keep the big boys out your mouth. That's all I'm saying. Please don't get carried away. Now, I do want to be done with this Monster Inoue talk because you guys costing me money, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You guys ain't nobody care about this stuff. You guys are a bunch of freeloaders out here. I bet y'all ain't even hit the like button. For now, they think they cold. They're gonna get the flu season knocked out of them. Yeah, more than likely, bro. More than likely, bro. You're gonna get the flu season knocked out you. Trying to play with them dudes. Get them likes up, toothpick girls. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you, we're gonna have 800 people in the building. We can have 800 people in the building, and it's just not even as fun as when it's just our usual 500 or 600. And I truly, truly mean that. What's going on? He said, hey, say it again. Weight classes for a reason. Facts. Absolutely. There's weight classes for a reason. But hey, man, that dude was a lot bigger in that ring. It's going to be interesting to see with Errol, dog, because I think Terence looks a little fluffy. Respect to Monster. I no longer doubt him. The dude is a real dude. Yeah, he's a very good fighter, man. No doubt about it. Funny thing is, it's not Inoue calling those guys. Of course it's not. It's these dudes trying to LeVar Aiken said, have you noticed that the he who must not be named fans liking this Japanese guy. Next, they will have him beating John. No, they're just the usual trolls, bro, that just don't like anything that regular people like. Hey, I paid for my Monster Anyway talk. Yay, dog. But you brought all, but honestly, man, it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is, bro. I'm about to ditch this whole topic and redo this thing. I like how the majority of the roaches, what does this say? Always try to attach non-good, non-black to the biggest snake. I mean, it is what it is, bro. The man, hey, but congratulations. It was an excellent fight. He did very, very well. Hey, what's going on? Super smooth. Hey, smooth super in the building. What's going on? It says Saturday almost here. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Nah, fluffy. Fluffy. That's what I said. I know what I said. Look fluffy. He does. He does. Would you like me to show you side-by-side pics to explain to you what I mean? You can see all his muscles. Absolutely positively, you can see all his muscles. His muscles look full of water. He looks big. He looks big. He looks watery, fluffed up. He does. I'm not talking about that you can't see his abs. You can see his abs. You can. He looks big. He does. He looks big in the face. Compared to Errol, I think he's going to have to drain out a lot of water. And I think he's going to be really big in the ring. Dude, let me tell you something, man. I'm talking about boxing. Damon Wester, you can hit the link, dude. You think I saw Errol Spence at a weigh-in with his shirt off, is what I saw. Fanon, those are Ryan Garcia fans calling for Tank. They want get back. You know they do. What are you talking about? Here's the link. What pathetic excuses? What excuses? Enlighten me. Enlighten me on the excuses that you think people are throwing around. Enlighten me. I didn't say he looked bad. I said he looks full. Yeah, he looks full. Yes, he does. I didn't say he looked bad. I saw the muscles with him flexing. You can see all the muscles. Yes, he looks big. He does. His face looks big. His neck looks big. What? He does. He looks big. If you look at a weigh-in, he's going to look different in the weigh-in than he looked. And then he's going to look solid in the ring. Yeah, he looks big. What part of he looks big? He said, hell no, you're not going to embarrass me, big bro. Ha! Bro, I'm not saying he looks fat and out of shape. You guys don't take it too far. Weight drained versus old, still finna be amazing, though. I'm saying that Inoue is the only way. I don't want to. 4 days away, can't wait. Salute to the chat. Yes, sir. Bro, look, man, the fight can go either way. That's a characterization. Thank you, bro. Why would you cry? Why would you cry if Errol loses, bro? You need to not get so serious into it, bro. As a matter of fact, I don't believe you. When you say I'm going to cry if Errol loses, I got to get rid of you. Goodbye. Because you're out here lying, bro. You don't need to be a boxing fan, bro, if you're going to cry over that. That man's about to make a lot of money either way it cuts. Oh, fans, but I don't care what they use, man. They can use any excuse you want to use. Because there's going to be a reason why somebody wins or loses. There's always going to be a reason. Spence and Crawford's face-offs are going to be on Friday. Their face-off is going to be on Friday. It's going to be on Friday. Yeah, dude. I mean, come on, man. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. I'm gonna be irritated no matter how it goes. Oh man, expensive paper, huge. Bomb Squad, and we still ride with Bomb Squad. Yes, sir. And what's going on? Timmy Chips in the building said, fluff, pass the whipping buds. Much love, bro. You said he looks full, not bad. Yeah, dude, don't worry. They jumping on anything that can be said, bro, because I'm their motivation. I'm your motivation. I said he looks full. He had a shirt on. He looked at his shirt on and his back looked big. He had a shirt on at the workout and his back looked big. He looked bigger in the face and in the upper body than Errol did. That's what he looked like to me. He looked big. If I say fluffed, I mean it looks like he had all kind of water in his system, which is why he was sweating profusely. He was sweating profusely. Karen Battle in the building. How can I help you, Karen Battle?
Yeah, I wanted to know.
Karen Battle in the building.
Can you hear me?
How can I help? I can, but can you mute your YouTube?
Yeah, I wanted to know. All right.
Karen Battle in the building.
Can you hear me? All right. Is that better?
That is better.
Okay. I wanted to know, do anybody with all this knowledge can really look at Bud and Spence and say Bud has nowhere to go and he will get knocked out without all the other jargon? We know this because he fights 100% with 80% guys, and Spence fought at 80% with 100% guys and got him up out of there in spectacular moments. There's nothing Bud can do to Spence in that ring with that shadow and that movement. He cannot get away. He can't go left. He's not swinging at somebody that's shorter. He has to swing us up now. So he has to look up. And when Spence come in with that angle, left, right, or indifferent, that is going to be his test because it's never been tested. Porter tested Spence, and Spence came out on top with that experience, so he got the dog. And Bud never did that. It's going to be easy. Bud is not all that everybody put him up to do. He's a great fighter, but he's not an elite. That's why Tank, Floyd, and Errol is still standing 100% looking the other way while they drag them for being elite because they have it all and they stand alone. And that's why the rest of them are dragging so hard. They use Bud one more time to just bet on him. They didn't they didn't order anything. They knew he was going to win. And they put the money out there. And now they're scared because they thought they would figure out how to get away from Spence. And it's finna come down. Bud can't get better. Even Devin can't get better. Devin is going to take the first easiest guy at 140 to dominate. And then that power coming in and it's over. And I've been saying that. And I don't get in none of these conversations. But I'm telling you, everything I knew and saying right now has brought me here because now he's fighting Progress. I said that a year and a half ago. Then I said it like maybe about 5 or 6 months ago, and here we go. But that's all. That's what I wanted to say. I mean, I want somebody with the experience and know all this, to know the research, to really just stand up and be honest. I just want to say it. Bud can't do nothing with Spence, man. Bud has nothing but entertainment values. Never marketed himself. It was all about the money. Gave all those accolades for the money when he could have made triple by now 154 if he was that good. And I was 147. 147 then to 154. He has nothing up there, 154. So they cheated, they stalled, they did everything, blamed it on Spence and the PBC, and we're all out here arguing. But we know, I see it in your eyes that you know. You're a patient man. I've been watching you and proud of you for a few years now. So I know that you know that Spence is going to do this thing 100%, but you are trying to be, unbiased about it, and you're good at it. But I can tell you, I'll see something different, and it's over, man. They can't get no better. They overtrained, they overdrained. He's still jogging 20 miles 4 days before the fight, and laughing at Spence for getting yoga warming down his body. Now, who's going to go in there more relaxed and ready to go? Spence. He might fake a cramp or something the night before. That would be funny. Using the bathroom, pissing, and then now we gotta watch Bo-Mac throw in the cheese stained towels and shit, trying to roll under the mat to stop the fight. I swear I woke up and I seen him slush down there with that fish pole coming out his ass and everything. And I woke up, I was like, man, I looked at Bud's stomach and I looked at him move backwards and I'm like, man, you see all that air in front of him. When he see that big shadow coming from Spence's bronzed body and all that noise coming in, that dude gonna dookie like he did a whole year stalling the fight. All that shit finna come back up. I promise you, my brother. That shit is finna come back up and hit the fan. And all they're gonna lose all their money like Tommy Hearns did in Detroit all those years ago, baby. Because they took the dog from him, gave it back, took it from him. He went out there, took it back. And all Hearns did was sit on that road like that, trying to go shit somewhere because he was tired as hell. He couldn't move nothing. He might as well just gave him a blanket to go to sleep. So that's what they're going to have to get Crawford. They're going to have to keep them Nebraska boys on a leash. No white boys can't come up there from Nebraska fucking with them niggas in there fucking with Spence, man.
Hey, man. Hey, let's watch the language a little bit for me, brother.
I apologize again. Hey, no man, I'm sorry, man. I'm in the hospital. I came down with the COVID. And
you got COVID?
Yeah, I came down with it.
Oh, man.
A week ago, it was horrible. I had the SARS COVID. I'm just not getting back up, but I'm in time for the fight, man. I'm in time. I'm going to collect so much motherfucking money. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I turned $50 bets into almost about $12,000-$14,000 already. These are guys that are going to pay up. So, I'm going to get my popcorn and my Cheeto stained towels and my T-shirts and shit. And I might even dress up whatever Crawford hold on so I can go down there with him and tell him I told you so. Come here, baby. Come here, man. Come on, man. It's okay, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, Karen. Thank you,
man. Later.
All right, get back, man. You hilarious, man. Yeah, bro. That's hilarious, man. Look, man, I'm just, I'm kind of a cautious dude with fight predictions, bro. I'm just, oh, ma'am. I said, ma'am. I said, ma'am. I said, ma'am. I know what Karen is. I said, thank you, ma'am. Ma'am. I said, ma'am. If ma'am was not clear enough, ma'am. I said, ma'am. If ma'am ain't clear enough, I said, let me be ma'am. Oh, I'm sorry. I say bro to everybody. And my wife says, bro, say what? Get out of my face. The name is Karen. I said, ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. The name is Karen. How many black people you know, how many black females you know name Karen? How many black men you know named Karen? Okay, I said, oh, man. I said, oh, man, I hope you get better. Dude, God, dog, let me tell you something, man. Ephraim Dunlap. You slanted towards Spence. No, look, if I think somebody's going to win a fight, I'm slanted towards him. Ephraim Dunlap, who do you think is going to win the fight? Who do you think is going to win the fight? I'm asking you, who do you think is going to win the fight? Don't make excuses for people disagreeing with you. You know what I mean? Like, dude, it is possible for somebody to be fair-minded and say they think Errol Spence Jr. is going to win the fight. Joe A. in the building said, put him in the dirt, round 9, know my style. Much love, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, Joe A., for that support, bro. And my guy, Mr. Jones in the building said, enjoy the podcast with the $10 holler. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Looky here. You. Because this gets old, but it is always content for me to use. We got opinions, obviously. But who is your opinion? Who do you think is going to win? As soon as you win, you think somebody's going to win, anybody can say, oh, you're slanted towards him. You're slanted towards him. It's okay. You're slanted towards him. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm supposed to say that is going to make anybody think, okay, how fair can I possibly be? Errol has more pressure than Terence Crawford. He throws more punches. He lands more punches. Errol throws and lands more punches. Errol has a good chin. Errol is fundamentally sound. Errol will get hit in between shots. He does get hit. He's never been dropped, but he's been hit. He's never lost either. Terence Crawford, pros, has never lost, has good power, fast hands, has good power, fast hands, good feet. Negatives, he starts slow. He also gets hit at the same rate that Errol Spence gets hit. So I lean towards Errol because I think Errol has more punch output. I know Terence Crawford has had knockouts, but I don't really think that first of all, the guys that he knocked out, a lot of them he didn't really knock out. He knocked down. And a lot of those guys were older fighters, and I've seen that pattern before. I've seen the pattern of a guy that fights older fighters, and he's getting wins against older fighters. And I've never seen Terence Crawford in anything close to a 50-50 fight. Now, if it was a fight like Steve Fulton Jr. and Monster Inoue, in the back of my mind, I was like, yeah, he can win if he doesn't get knocked out. But I knew Steve Fulton Jr. really can't punch. So there's nothing really to keep Monster Inoue off of him. And they're really not that big a size advantage because it's 126. I don't really, and actually even with Errol and Terence, I don't do a lot of that size thing. So I think to myself, it's going to be, Errol's probably not just going to get knocked out with a shot. So Terence is going to have to win a 12-round fight. That's how I see it. And he's going to have to win more rounds than Errol to win the fight. Errol throws more punches, and if they're just jabbing back and forth, Errol's going to land as much as he does. He's there. The connect percentage are probably going to be somewhere close. Errol's job is going to be to really move it up. And if Errol's at all able to get inside to get in on him, then Terence is going to have to fight up close. Errol just has to be careful on how he gets in. So I take Errol. That's me analyzing it. And again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, yes. If he gets hit, if Terence Crawford gets hit a lot by Errol Spence Jr., a lot, he can get stopped. If he can't keep that guy off of him, or his engine is not, because if his engine is not like Errol's engine. Because if Errol gets into that Ugas mode where he's on inside, jumping to this side, jumping to this side, bop, 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 and Terence is just trying to find a way to hold him, and Errol is he's still connecting on him. Terence is that's not, dude. Just because you favor somebody to win doesn't mean you're slanted towards them. I think you guys are just using very amateurish analysis, is what I think. I think you guys just are looking at the fight similar to what Preach. And Karen, I know you're a woman. I apologize if I called you a man. If you thought that I called you a man. If Spence getting puffy around too, Crawford is using tampered gloves again, Look, he's not going to use tampered gloves, bro. He used defective gloves in one of them knockouts. I also pulled that into consideration too. I'm not going to lie. I didn't like that one. That shit made it look like you was playing with your gloves. You know, that's what it makes it look like you're playing with your gloves. But here you go, man. There's a link, man. Anybody want to chop it up? 1 second, though. Kid the Great in the building said, cheese stain towel. Oh, yeah, she was hilarious. She was hilarious. And I think I said he. I did say then. She's hilarious, man. She's hilarious. She is hilarious. Hold on 1 second. Because I saw my guy, Richard Paris, in the building. Hold on 1 second. I'm just so surprised that somebody got on that link. You guys tried to bring 2 people in. Like y'all was sitting in a room chilling with each other. I gotta wonder what's going on with y'all, man. Why y'all sitting in when they why y'all sitting up in there? Why y'all sitting up in a ring? Y'all know y'all supposed to be at work or something. Hey, Leo Shang in the building. Thank you, brother. And my guy, Richard Paris, said, this is for Karen. I can listen to her all day. Yeah. Yeah, that Cheeto stain. Hey, thank you, Richard Paris, for the support. Yeah, I think I was speaking to her in the masculine. I apologize, Karen. I think I was speaking to her in the masculine. I apologize. No work, got work. No, I'm just saying, look, man. Clapping them cheeks. I was like, hold on, man. Hey, God Broly, thank you, brother. Thank you, Angel. Said, thank you for your knowledge and your time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Am I betting on the fight? No, I'm not betting on the fight. No, I'm not betting on the fight, man. No. I'm going to enjoy the fight, man. I'm going to enjoy the fight. I'm not betting on the fight. I'm trying my absolute best to be able to enjoy the fight. Even now, I'm trying to be able to enjoy the fight. But I have to tell you, it is not that easy to do it. It's really not that easy to enjoy the fight. Really isn't. Not with some of y'all around here. Hey, Fanon, let Karen get him. Hey, Karen said you being polite, but look, that boy, we know he ain't got nothing for her. That boy, hey, man, somebody gonna need some money back after this morning. Cheeto stain towel, that was funny. I have no idea why you sitting there taking pictures eating Cheetos. Skit Soap Southpaw said, boxing fans, we hella dedicated to wake up that early to watch the fight. Yeah. Now, I wasn't doing what I wasn't gonna do what Terry Schmoot did. Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna get up at no 4 o'clock in the morning, dog. I got a lovely wife. And I got up, I slept in a separate bedroom this morning so I could be like, let me just at least set an alarm so I don't wake her up. And I get up and I'm conscious. So I was conscious around 4 o'clock. So I knew that, okay, I won't be dead asleep when it's time to get up. Then I went back to the master bedroom, and then I went to sleep knowing that I would be conscious enough to get up. But I said it early, but ain't no way in the world, bro, that I was about to watch all them fights at that time. B&B said my money on Karen. Hey, I can't believe somebody, y'all said, man, these boys be getting slaughtered up here. Click the link. Anyway, click that link. Oh, my bad. That's the Real Mulatto. Thank you, Real Mulatto. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I went to sleep like a nut, and I'm gonna wake up watching this fight. Didn't think that early. Yeah, man. It's early. I got you, Real Mulatto. Much love in that super chat to my guy, the Real Mulatto. With that $2 holler. Thank you, Angel. Hey, do you pronounce it Angel or Angel? You pronounce it Angel or Angel? Let me know so I can pronounce your name. I can pronounce your name correctly. Corey Stapleton, how can I help you, man?
Morning, peace and blessings, brother.
Peace and blessings to you, sir.
And I got a question, man. So last night I was listening to Upper Echelon. I went to his show because I know he always on your show, so it was interesting what they was talking about. But before I got there, who is this? Who is Tough Glove Boxing? Who is that?
I have no idea.
Oh man, he had a picture of you and Boxing Ego, and man, he was trashing you, and I was like, calling
Hey,
y'all.
man, I don't care.
I know.
Let's not talk about that, bro. Let's move to the next subject. I don't care.
I know.
You know what it is? He's somebody that wanted you to do what you just did.
Yeah. I just was bugging out
about boxing, man. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about any of that, man.
Yeah, I just didn't. I ain't know who he was, but anyway, I think I'm man. This fight, man. Like I said, as it get closer, I think they're really underestimating Errol, man. I just don't. I keep hearing Bomac, these interviews, man, and they like, it's gonna be easy. I'm like, oh man, wow, they just don't give Errol no respect.
Huh? Who's not giving him respect?
Bomac.
Oh, that's because that's what he does, man.
And that clown Bernie. Oh, he's a clown, man. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
For sure,
see, man. We'll see. And I've never felt like, I don't see how people be saying you biased towards Errol.
Bro, please, let's not even do that.
I know.
Like, I don't want to do that at all, dog.
But yeah, we're almost there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I was a little I knew Inoue was good, but I was a little surprised how
he thumped him up. He's just too strong for him.
Oh,
fast.
He fast. Fulton couldn't do nothing. I was like, wow.
No.
I was shocked. I was really shocked. But I think it might be an upset. I think Reed just might beat Devin, man.
Yeah. Hey, man, let's just stay on one topic real quick, man, and get back to the subject, bro. I appreciate you coming through, dog.
Okay, no problem. Team
All right,
Spence, baby. Team Spence. Let's do it.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Get back with you, sir.
All right, man.
All right, peace. Yes, sir. Yeah. Like, I don't give a fat rat about them dudes. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. They want to, if they're saying it, they obviously you a fan. Whoever the clown is, you're obviously a fan, bro. And probably somebody got bodied. I don't know who they are, but more than likely it's somebody it's probably a casket. Probably sitting in a casket, someone. Hey, what's going on, man? To my guy, Skid Southpaw, what's going on, man? He said early morning live today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, that stuff never works, man. Dude I don't even know who he is. So, man, they do it all the time, bro. I mean, they do it all the time, man. That's what people do all the time. Whoever you are, the link is right here, bro. You can get put on your back right here. And that ain't no pause. You can click that link and get embarrassed. Whoever you are, there absolutely positively is nothing keeping you from hitting that link. Absolutely positively nothing keeping you from hitting that link. And I'll put the link in there for you. And you know full well you're not going to come nowhere near me. Whoever you are. So there's your link. There's the link. Get brave and jump on. And explain to me whatever problem that you have with me. Be easy. Said, I apologize for changing the Bronny James suffered. Ooh. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, man. Really? Oh, my goodness. Hold on, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man, I am so sorry to hear that. Oh, man, prayers to him, man. Prayers to him and his family. Oh, that is so terrible. Oh, my God. That is so, I feel so, I'm glad that he survived, but God, wow. Man. Oh, man, I hope that he's okay, man. Man, that is so scary. Let me tell you something I listened to some idiot say on Twitter yesterday. It's something that really, it's immediately the thought that crosses my mind is that what somebody said on Twitter. They were like, seeing that your pet, taking you to your vet. Yeah, I see it. I mean, I saw it's on TMZ, man. I'm so sorry, man. Wow, I hope the kid, wow. Man, I'd be so nervous, man, for my son, for my kids. But there was a guy that posted on Twitter yesterday. I almost responded to him because he said, taking your dog to the vet, your pet to the vet, and seeing that they're healthy is like taking your kid to the vet and seeing that your kid is healthy. And I thought to myself, man, you must not have a kid to say that. You absolutely positively must not have a child to say anything as silly as that. That your pet's health is like anything like your child's health. Man, I love my dog. I love my dog without a doubt. That's my guy right there. But ain't no way in the world, dude. When my son had that surgery, God dog, man. My son had his surgery, and that wasn't even life threatening. That wasn't life threatening, dude. Seriously, I lose sleep over my kid's health. Yeah, man, that's that. Hey, man, today's the day to be blessed, man. Hug your kids, bro. Hug your kids, man. Hug your kids, bro. But anyway, let's get back to the talk, man. It's like because it was a dude that trolled on me. So I was like, man, you out here trolling on me. But that's ridiculous for you to have. I looked at the other tweets that he did, and it's usually the people that will troll on you are idiots. Because you really have to be kind of idiotic to troll on another individual for their opinion. Number one. Fanon, man, I'm telling you that they forced those pills they forced on us. Hey, man, look, dude. Look, man. Eating meat. Just eating regular meat because of what they inject in it. It's scary, dude. My son got those injections, and his blood pressure went through the roof. His blood pressure went up. My doctor told me about that shot. My doctor was like, she looked at me like, okay, well, get one more booster, but then after that, no more. And I could see on the face of my doctor, who no doubt about it is definitely just doing what they're instructed to tell you. They're going straight by the diagnostic manual. Was like, and I didn't get that, dog. I got one. I ain't never get a booster. I've had it twice, I'm sure. I ain't never got that booster. Like, no. I can't even trust the food. I can't even trust McDonald's food. And you guys are trying to mass. I'm not. Yeah, okay. Fanon, don't get your channel flag. No, I didn't say anything about it. But no, I'm not doing that. Ain't no way. I'm not doing. I already did it. I'm not doing it again. Yeah, you're also going crazy all the time, and you're lifting weights, heavy weights. People are also taking stuff to build their muscles. All kind of different stuff, They want my son to do this creatine, and my son is like iffy on taking it. So I'm like not forcing it because, it's like, hey, man, that's, still like, I don't know how valuable it really is, Hey, is it me or Tim Bradley seem like he's jumping back and forth? Oh, he jumps back and forth, but it's reasonable to do it in this fight. Much love, Jeffrey Brooks. Thank you for that support, bro. Fulton didn't look bigger than the monster to me. No, he didn't look bigger. He looked smaller. He looked smaller. He absolutely positively looked smaller than he did. But anyway, man. So like, hey, God, hey, what's going on, Steph Brown? He said, be well, Fanon. God bless with you in the chat. Inoue's strength and fundamentals are very strong. Yeah, they are. Cool Boy didn't seem warmed up correctly. But great fight for the morning, bro. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I enjoyed the fight. It was a good fight to watch. It was exciting moments in that fight. That is height. That is not size. I am taller than Mike Tyson. I'm nowhere near as big. Okay? I am taller than Mike Tyson. My arms are longer than Mike Tyson. I am nowhere near as big as Mike Tyson. Yeah, they're doing a lot of that. They're doing a lot of that stuff. B said, hey, what's going on, Steph? Hey, thank you, brother, for the support, bro. He said, be well with it today, sir. Hit that like button, chat family. You know what it is. Hit that chat. Jerry Brooks said, doctors have to encourage it, but you got a bunch of nurses saying don't take it. Yeah, I can't. I'll just catch it again. I've already had it. I've already had it twice, so I'll catch it again. I'm gonna go with no on that one. Steven was bigger, didn't mean anything. I don't think he was bigger. He's just taller. He did not look as big. He didn't look as thick. He looked taller. He didn't look bigger. Honestly, man, with Errol and Terence, I don't see a big size difference. I'm yet to see the size difference between the two of those guys. Like when they're standing next to each other, Errol is taller. I don't really know if one guy is a lot bigger than another. Terence looks so lean. I mean, Errol looks so lean. I still don't think he was bigger. Martin, do not let your son do any creatine. My neurologist said it's no good for your kidneys. No, it's not. But they said not in the small. But he's not doing it. Like he's not doing it. Kamal said, based on Keith Thurman's recent comments in the boxing scene article I sent you, it seems like Keith thinks Errol will happen. Thoughts? I think that, look, man, if you're looking at the cash cowish type angle from this, Fabian Hermoso said being 5'2", what do you think? It was 5'1"? Dude, go away, dog. Dude, go away, dude. I'm not interested in you, dog. Just go away, bro. I'm not interested in that. Go away. All right? Go away. First of all, I'm not a judge. Second of all, I thought he won the round before he got knocked out. And you're looking for something to argue about. I'm not interested. Okay? Fanon Thurman, Steph Brown, like for real, and I mean that. Like, what are you just trying to argue? Hey, Steph Brown said for Cool Boy Terry, John Bowie, Deborah Booker, Thomas Hill, and yes, we miss you, Quincy Carter. Yeah, I kind of miss Quincy Carter. Everyone else too out there. Spence Crawford, man down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess it's definitely coming out everywhere now, man. Man, I'm sorry that I thought about that kid. Like, I'm sorry that I was like, man, I feel sorry because I was like, I never talked bad about him at all, but I was always like, man, why is this like this dude is like investing in his son being a prophet? Like, hey, man, you're gonna be an agent. Don't play no more, bro. Don't play no more. That ain't nowhere near worth it, brother. Also tells you something about wealth, bro. No joke. I just hope that dude I just hope he gets better, man. I hope he's all right, man. Hey, my guy, Be Easy in the building said $3 holler, packing for Spain. I'll check in. Hey, man, have a good time in Spain, bro. Have a good time in Spain, man. Anyway, man, so I'm looking for the dude. I'm looking for that smoke for the guy that said I'm an idiot. You can jump on the channel. Like, man, I don't even understand y'all sometimes. Seems like Thurman convinced he will get the Spence fight. You didn't comment on my... I did. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't. You're right. Hold on. Thoughts. Okay, I missed the thoughts. I think it'll happen. I think it will happen. Errol gets past Terence Crawford, and at 154 pounds, he probably will, because Errol said he's fighting for the money now. He said, look, man, I'm trying to make the fights that are going to make big money. So, and that's what's important for his kids. Can you give me an apology, sir? I need an apology from you. I need an apology from you, man. I need an apology. Kev Rob, I need an apology immediately. I need an apology immediately. Do you see what is right there at number 9? Do you see what is right there at number 9? Huh? I want to know how I can put that man on a pound for pound list, and I don't have a level of respect for him. I have him ranked ahead of Devin Haney. I have him ranked ahead of Josh Taylor. I have him ranked ahead of everybody below the weight of 122 at the time that I put that up there. The only person I had above him was the guy he just fought, Stephen Fulton Jr. Now, can I have I would love the apology. I would love that apology. I'm talking to Kev Robe. I would very much like to understand how I have Fulton and I had Inoue. So I would like to know how I don't have respect for Monster Inoue when I have him right there at number 9 on my pound for pound list. Underneath Errol, Spence, Terence, Crawford, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Jermell Charlo, Arthur Beterbiev, Stephen Fulton Jr., Dimitri Bivol, Monster Inoue, And then I have Jaron Ennis. And then I have Jaron Ennis. Martin, you look like you're over fight week. I'm not over. No, not at all, ma'am. I'm not over fight week at all. I'm not over. We've had all these. It looks to me, no, I'm not over fight week. I'm looking forward to it because today we get the face off. Oh, we do get a face off today. Oh, no, we get the arrivals. We get the arrivals. We get the arrivals is what we get. We get the arrivals. Daniel Gallimore in the building said, good morning, Martin. But, hey, back to Kamal Oz. I think that he will get that fight because that's going to be a big money. That's going to be a big money fight. That's not they, that's me. I had him above Boots. Before their last two fights, I had him above Boots. I had Boots at number 10, pound for pound, because I was like, well, you know, I do give some credence to the fact that he hasn't won a title yet. I do give some credence to that. Okay? Now, for me, I may move Monster Inoue up to number 7. And Inoue and Fulton will probably come off. And then I don't know, I have to analyze it. But I don't know. Either Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez may make the list. At this point, maybe Devin or Teofimo Lopez may move into the number 10 spot. I'm not quite sure who, though. But probably either Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez. Not quite sure which one, though. Not quite sure which one. Probably Devin Haney, though, to be honest. May make the list now that Steve Full Jr. fell off. Steph Brown says, Zenith 360, too big up, fam. Yes, sir. Dude didn't apologize. Should he be blocked? No, just let him sit there and realize that he's talking out the side of his neck. No, that's okay. He can just sit there and talk out the side of his neck about will I give Monster Inoue his respect? Similar to the people that say, will I give Terence Crawford his respect? While he's sitting up there at number 2. Now, the reason that I have him number 2 is hashtag busted gloves. No, I don't know. Teofimo or Devin, I don't know. They're both kind of two sides of the same coin, in my opinion. Monster Inoue number 1, they can say he's number 1. I don't have him number 1. I don't have him. No, I don't. But people can say that. That's not unreasonable. Just so that you know, it's definitely going to be him and not the winner of Errol and Terence. Just so you know that. It doesn't matter what happens in the Errol Terence fight. It's going to be Monster Inoue number 1. On Ring, on ESPN, everybody else, because he beat Steve Fulton Jr. Errol can knock out Terence Crawford and he will still be number 2. Daniel Gallimore, my bad. Good morning, Martin. Big Cheeto Man and Team Bud like to call Errol a drunk. Well, Errol is about to show Bud the drunken master style. Oh, man, it ain't no drunken master style. That's Stone Cold, you woke up the dragon style. That's Stone Cold wake up. That's called woke up style. That's called you woke, don't poke the dragon style. 118 and 122 are not stacked enough. Yeah, there's like 2 fighters in the division, bro. There's 2 or 3 divisions. There's 2 or 3 fighters in the division. But it is what it is, man. You know, I'm just telling you what it's going to be. Fulton was not on ESPN but it doesn't matter. It's the weight class. I'm surprised they didn't put him on there and so that they could justify it. But they had already took out. They would have had to take Lomachenko off and put Steve Fulton Jr. on. So that's not going to happen. I don't care. The criteria for it is whatever people want to have. You got to have your own because it really doesn't matter, bro. No joke. Pound for pound is just something. It's whatever. It doesn't even really matter, bro. The only reason that I put it out there is because I wanted to tell you that, hey, man, I've been told you. I did not think that. I've always thought the man was a good fighter. He keeps his chin in the air, though. But he didn't this fight. But he did not this fight. The next big fight after Crawford and Spence is Canelo and Jermell Charlo. T. Orlando, stop it. Bud says he took their belts, their O's, and they were never the same again after fighting him. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Maybe I'm confused. Hey, man, Monster Inoue is going to move up to number 7 for me, more than likely. I'm going to put him over top of Bivol. I'll put that man back over the top of Bivol. I will move him over Bivol and Steve Fulton Jr. right there. I'm not going to put him over Jermell, Shakur, Gervonta, Terence, or Errol. Oh, you're just trolling. Oh, okay. Because I was like, I didn't get that. I didn't understand that one. I didn't understand that. But anyway, hey, T. Wells in the building. Thank you, brother. He said, apparently I had the wrong email. Oh, yeah, that's the wrong one. Is this? You're missing a C. It's right there. Yeah. You missed the A. P. Wells, you're missing a C. It's Blackwell with no vowels. With no vowels. I'm still waiting for this superhero dude that is out there on Upper Echelon's channel talking crazy about me. Man, come on, man. Let's talk. There's no need for you to go over there. You can come right here to the source. Schizo Paul said Errol Speak equals hashtag trusted gloves. I'm just telling you. Now I will have Devin Haney on my pound for pound list. Come on, man. I'm right here. I don't know your name, didn't know who you were, but feel free. I'm right here. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm the undisputed champ. I have to, and as a result, and I'm not leaving weight classes. I'm the undisputed champ. Me. And I ain't moving weight classes. Thank you very much. Actually, let me tell you, you're going to have to move up in weight class, though. I'm not coming down to your weight class, homie. This is a different weight class. So, chop, son. Get on the channel. I'm here every morning. You're more than likely not blocked. You probably already tried, though, bro. What's your name? Overbite Boxing? Some shit like, what was it? Overbite Boxing? Overbite Boxing? Overbite Boxing. I don't remember. I think that's what he said. I think that's what he said. Overbite Boxing. Overbite Boxing. Come on, man. I'm trying to get him started, Kai. I'm trying to get him started. And I mean it. I'm trying to get him started. I want to know why y'all always going everywhere else but here. I've been on it. It's 600 people on the chat. There's 600 people in the chat. Can get plenty of attention. That's plenty of attention. There's going to be 8,000-9,000 people that are going to watch the live stream. You can get yourself plenty of attention. You can make a name for yourself with me. Don't use my name. Jump on here and make a name for yourself. I'm right here. Hey, why do our champs go overseas to defend their belts? Money. Money. That's why. Money. That's why. Money. That's why. The money. That's why they'll go over there. And that's why they stop going over there as soon as they get the money. That's why you guys talking about Gervonta Davis and Gervonta Davis and Monster Inoue is so ridiculous. Because Monster Inoue has to move all the way up in those weight classes, and he's got to come fight where Gervonta says. Because the money. Because of the money. Fanon, I'm flying out to Vegas Thursday morning for a flight with 7 Philadelphia police officers. This is a very big weekend for boxing. I see close to 2 million pay-per-views coming. Let's hope so. I hope they all get their money. No joke. Yeah, that's why they do that, though. That's why they do that, though. Because it's not about the belts. It's about the money. It's not about the belts. It's about the money. And Steve Fulton Jr. said, no worries. I'll go over there and let me get that money. Did y'all see Rick Glazer's tweet? He's gone full-blown white supremacy. He went, no, I did not. What's his tweet? Hold on a second. Something about black fighters? Rick, Lil Midget. The midget will be right behind him, bro. I may watch the midget show today. I may watch the little man show today. I may watch the little man show today just to be giggling, dog. Y'all get so amped up, bro. So amped up. And so much want Errol to lose so badly. Y'all don't even tell me. And don't tell me you don't. I don't even know what it say. Can somebody just type it? Nah, dog, you got to type out what he said because I can't see his tweets, bro. I can't see the man's tweets, man. I have to sign out and go to another account because I blocked him and then he blocked me. Because I was like, this guy is an absolute buffoon. Well, not a buffoon. He just doesn't have he just is so dishonest that he's just so dishonest. Let me see. I logged out. Let me see if I can log back in under something else. I don't think I can. Come on, man. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I don't think I can, bro. I thought I could go in between. I used to be able to go in between accounts to go see what this man says, bro. Boost your security. No, I'm not paying you Twitter dudes nothing. Yeah, I'm not paying Twitter. I'm not paying Twitter anything. No money for Twitter. Out of me, bro. I'm not on social media to pay money unless I'm supporting a YouTube channel that I like. And I'm almost back in position to support you guys again. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Hold on one second. What is this X thing? They put an X on Twitter? Oh, man, what is that, bro? Man, how do I switch this damn profile, bro? I'm trying to switch my profile. Oh, there it is. That's how you do it right there. All right. I can get it on this one. Hold on one second. What's this Twitter thing? Twitter is X now? What a moron. X? What? All right. Oh, well, I thought you said he went white supremacist. This ain't white supremacist. What did he say? There was white supremacists, man. I don't see anything. What's so bad about what he said? I don't get it. What did he say? That's so bad. He said PBC fanboys, LDBCers, Haynites, and the agenda crew are all nowhere to be heard. I'm right here. I don't know if he's including me in this, but I'm sitting right here. And guess what? Nobody watched the fight, bro. It's not a big fight. How about it's not that big a fight, dog? Like, it was a good fight. Okay, that's the new logo. Man, that's terrible. So you're going to tweet anymore, or do you X now? X? What a clown. Dude, what? Dude, you like, man, it's like the new and improved Coke. What black factions? Dog, that man didn't say nothing that's supremacist, bro. He's just a troll, bro. Don't put too much on it now. Don't put too much on him. You know? You know what I mean? Tweets are called exit. It's called Xing. Man, I ain't doing none of that. Look, bro. It's Americans. Americans. Americans support American champion against a Japanese champion, and it's something's wrong with that. I ain't paying attention to nothing. I don't care about Elon Musk, bro. All this stuff he's doing is just guaranteeing that I am absolutely never going to buy a what do you call them cars? A Tesla. That's all he's guaranteed, is that I will never buy a Tesla. Ain't no way I'm buying a Tesla. There's got to be something wrong with that. Okay? That's what he's doing, ensuring that I do not buy a Tesla. Hey, Steph Brown said, gotta run. It's good to hear your voice, Najoy, today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Steph Brown. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much for your support. It is privatized Twitter. He's already done it. You're not going to be, dude, it's, dog, look, man. They killing Twitter because Twitter is too much free speech. They're going to make, it's no longer free speech because you got to pay for it. You know what I mean? Hold on a second. Yes, sir. Whose boy got murdered? Panera Jones? Who got murdered? I really wish one of you guys would have like the nerve, bro. Dude, click the link, bro. Don't hide, bro. Nah, Joe Smith. He's not number one now for me. He's not number one now for me. He'll move up my list. But Monster Inoue is not fighting Terence Crawford. He didn't fight Terence Crawford. He didn't fight a Terence Crawford level fighter. He didn't fight an Errol Spence Jr. level fighter. To say that. So no, but he's definitely up there. He's definitely up there though. But you can put him wherever you want to put him. Doesn't make me a difference. You're an American boxing fan rooting for the Japanese fighter to beat Americans. I think for some reason that you don't like American fighters for a reason. And it is amazing to me how many of you American boxing fans, there's no way to prove it though, then why are you bringing it up? John Smith. If there's no way to prove it, then how do you know to put Monster Inoue up there then? Since there's no way to prove it. Since there's no way to prove it, there's no way to prove it either way. There's no way to prove that Steve Fulton Jr. is that level. There's no way to prove any of this pound for pound talk. There's no way to prove any of it. No only person that I know of that has Cool Boy Steph on a pound for pound list was me. That I know of. Because I don't listen to other people's. There's other YouTube channels that have their that have their own list as well. But I don't really know anybody else that has Stephen Fulton listed there. So if Stephen Fulton wasn't listed there and Monster Inoue beat somebody that's not on the list, and you got a guy that's 2 and 3, come on, man. Be consistent. But you guys can like or not like whatever y'all want. Because guess what? They're never going to fight. They're never going to fight. They're never going to fight. That is not what I base it off, Joe Smith. And he's not dominating the competition any better than everybody, than Terence Crawford. How? What do you mean he's dominating them better? He won the fight. Errol won his fights. Terence Crawford has won his fights. How do they do it better? How's he dominated better than Terence Crawford has? You're just making shit up. That's why I got to throw you out. Better is not black. And I mean that. Get out of here, bro. Or not American. I just do not get why American fight fans do not like American boxing. And you consistently root against America. Why are you doing that? I need to understand this. Why are so many Americans so amped up when American fighters lose against fighters that are not from America? An American champion loses to a Mexican, you guys are happy. American fighters lose to a Ukrainian, you guys are happy. An American fighter loses to a Russian, you're happy. An American loses a two-belt champion loses to a Japanese fighter. You're happy. No, I need to understand. MCF. I'm not upset at all. I'm glad that I don't mind at all that Monster Inoue won the fight. Don't mind it at all. I just need to know why you like American fighters to lose so bad. Because it seems so consistent to me. It seems like Every American fighter that loses, you're happy about it. Is there something that I'm missing? Is there something that I'm missing? Stone alone, ESPN got Monster the best fighter in the world. Hey, man, that's because he fights on ESPN. I just need to know. This happened with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather Jr. You guys were loving that, Manny, praying as much as you could that Manny Pacquiao would beat Floyd Mayweather Jr. T. Orlando, come on, man. You know what the deal is. Cats are just supporting Cool Boy Steph. That's what they were doing. They were rooting for Cool Boy Steph. None of you guys are really surprised, bro. Okay? Let's just be real. None of you guys are really surprised about that outcome of that fight. I'm not. Not surprised at all. I had fun and I supported him. He said, hey, look, this guy's wearing casts into the ring. Look, these gloves, they were not inspected. He brought both those things up. So I said, hey, let me retweet it and let me talk about it. Still didn't pick him up. Still didn't pick Monster in a way to Steve Fulton Jr. to win the fight. Because I looked at Steve Fulton Jr., Black Lives Matter stereotype. What are you talking about? I just said it. What do you mean? Just said what? I think I think it's been these couple years how Black Lives Matter act. There's a stereotype. Certain people are ungrateful for their countries. What? I don't know what you're talking about with that. You got to be clear, bro. My boy got denied. Who is my boy? Who's my boy that got demolished? Who's my boy that got demolished? Enlighten me. Who's my boy that got enlightened? Pie Face Killer. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. I'm riding down the road listening to your show, man, and I'm just confused. Like before Fulton took this fight, you was pulling for Fulton because of what reason?
He's from America.
Only because he's from America. So you didn't judge the boxing skill of Inoue and compared it to Fulton, right?
Yes,
so
I did.
You only like went for the boxer because they was from USA.
Excuse me. Let me explain something to you. Rooting for somebody to win is not the same thing as saying that the person will win.
Again, the question is, did you analyze the two boxers that's in the ring? Did you analyze their skills? And
yes.
Now you said at first that you picked.
I never picked Monster, and I never picked a winner.
Fulton. You said because he's from.
Shut your lying ass up. Stop. I never picked Fulton to win the fight. I did not pick him to win the fight. I didn't.
So who you picked to win the fight before you went over?
I didn't pick anybody. I didn't choose anyone.
And so you didn't choose him. Why? Because of what reason? You want aware of Inoue skills? Or
I didn't. The reason I didn't choose a fighter is because I did not want to choose a fighter. I said, when I want a guy to win, I will tell you that I'm rooting for him. Just like I'm a Chicago Bears fan, I will root for a Chicago team. What I said about the fight was that Fulton has a chance as long as Fulton doesn't get knocked out. That's what I said.
Okay, yeah.
My question for you is,
you're right about that.
My question for you is, my question for you, now that you asked me questions and I answered it, my question for you is, why did you get on here and ask me who I picked and you didn't know?
Because the words coming out your mouth, you making it seem as if I'm only rooting for a boxer because he's from our country. But
I
not
don't know who
analyzing,
you
but it
are.
seems like you won't analyze.
I don't know who you are. I said there are people out there that do that. T. Orlando Pearson picked Monster Inoue to win. He's in the chat. Picked him to win. There's a lot of people that picked him to win. I said, why are you happy that he lost? And I'm not talking to you. You muted yourself, dude. You're trying to get cute and unmute yourself. You keep remuting yourself. You're just talking, bro. I can't hear you. Like I said, I did not make a pick for the fight because I did not want to pick any winner for the fight. You're in a bad place. Feel free to come back. However, there's a difference between saying I want somebody to win a fight and me picking the guy to win. I was riding with Deontay Wilder during Tyson Fury versus Wilder 2 and 3. And 1, 2, and 3. I didn't pick him to win 1, 2, or 3. Didn't pick him to win any of them. Didn't pick Tyson Fury to win any of them either. Because it was close enough a fight for me to be like, I'm sorry to bust your bubble. But the topic is, I don't know why you're so happy and want somebody to lose. Want somebody to lose. Now, feel free. I'll be on here for a few more minutes. Feel free to get back on when you get to somewhere you can be heard. But differentiate wanting somebody to lose and thinking that they will lose. Two different things. Two different things. They just want to try exactly. Oh, you didn't pick him? No, I didn't pick him. You think I'm dumb? Honestly, do you think I'm dumb? I need to know if you think I'm dumb. If you think that I'm going to actually pick Steve Fulton Jr. to go over to Japan and beat Monster Inoue in Japan, you're nuts. I said that man would need a knockout to beat Monster Inoue in Japan, is what I said. And I said he has a chance to win if he doesn't get knocked out, which he very well can get knocked out. That's what I said. But you don't take enough time to actually listen to what I have to say before you jump on here and start talking. But you did take the bait. You did take the bait, though. Hey, Timmy Smith said the man said you didn't analyze like this man don't get up every morning and analyze every fight we watch. Yes, I analyzed it. I absolutely analyzed it. And I analyzed the entire thing, bro. I said the fight didn't, Houston promotion, the fight did not happen in the United States. Who said I hate myself? I love myself. I love myself. You guys are tripping. God made me. I love myself. Fanon hates himself because he criticizes Devin, but he's also a black. It is. I'm both of those. I'm a black supremacist, and I hate black people at the same time. Because people like to use, ad hominem. Facts, Fanon. Boxing American fans are rather strange. They support non-American fighters more than they own. They do. Wait, Fanon, when you criticize Devin, it's self-hating. It's self-hating to black people. That's to the black people that like him. It is. I'm supposed to love Devin or I hate myself. I got that. But at the same time, I can't point out that Americans don't support American fighters. And I said support. I didn't say you have to think every one of them are going to win every fight. Who do you think gives Inoue the most problems? Robeisy Ramirez. Robeisy Ramirez. I'm not salty at all. Your mama's salty. Specifically, them titties taste salty. Get your whack ass up out of here. Okay? Sorry about that. No, I'm not salty at all. First of all, let me tell you what I've said, and I've said it a bunch of times. I don't really care about 122 pounds in those little fart weights. To tell you the honest truth, I don't really care about fart weights, bro. I don't. I only really start caring at all around 122 pounds. At all. And I rock with Nonito Donaire. I rock with Guillermo Rigondeaux. I rock with them. I never have cared. I don't know how many times I've told you I've never cared about fart weights. I've never cared. I mean, seriously. You're going to try to, first of all, you're a coward and you'll never get on the channel. I want you to go find me the Monster Inoue. I've done one video about Monster Inoue and Steve Fulton Jr. And I've been on this chat for at least the last 2 weeks with people trying to talk to me about that fight. I don't care. I really don't. I really don't care. I don't really start caring about boxing matches until they get around 126 pounds. 130, 135, 140, 147. That. I don't care about cruiserweight, to be honest with you, too. I'd like to be an honest boxing man. I don't really care about 115. I didn't care about 118. If I'll support Bam Rodriguez if he fights in the United States, though. You motorboating son of a gun, you. I mean, like, for real. Don't try to get all amped up on a. They said, hey, what's going on, Southpaw? They overhyping Inoue. Now he's not pound for pound number one. They overhyping Inoue. Now I mean, they've been had Monster Inoue as number one pound for pound. They're trying to find a way to get, it's either him or it's going to be Usyk. Monster Inoue, dude, that's not even a surprise. People have had Monster Inoue at number one pound for pound for a while now. That's nothing new. It's really nothing new. And this is gonna be forgotten about tomorrow, by the way. All of this is gonna go away tomorrow. Now, I would like for you to do me a favor. I would like for you to start a YouTube channel, please, Lord, please. And put out Monster Inoue videos every day for the next 3 weeks and see where that goes for you if you're not speaking Japanese. There are no Monster Inoue fans, bro. Monster Inoue fans speak Japanese, Marcusy. Dude's a joke. He's zooted up over there. I don't know what you mean. Who's zooted up over where? I am dead sober, bro. But you guys, any of you, click that link back again. I give the man full credit. If you have him way up there in that where a lot of people already had him, good for you. I don't think he's a hype job either. Like I said, I had the man in my top 10 pound for pound well before this fight. Every time anybody's asked me for the top 10 fighters, I've always said Monster Inoue. I've said it, not always. I've said it since the second Nonito Donaire fight. I've said it from the second Nonito Donaire fight. So I don't know what you think I'm mad about. I don't know. You know what I got mad about? I got mad about Ali losing to Larry Holmes. Oh, D said he was talking about Inoue being zooted on steroids. I mean, today is not the day to talk about that. But I guarantee you he's not going to be on that if he fights anybody like Gervonta Davis. I promise you, ain't no double, triple stacking. Ain't none of that stuff going to, and ain't no ESPN either. You're going to be right over, just like Manny Pacquiao was, if he is able to get to that weight class. Hey, Jackie Houston, get out of my chat, bro. And I mean this. You're not under my skin, and I have to tell you, you gotta be put on timeout. Stop judging me, bro. They're not underneath my skin at all. I talk boxing every morning, bro. I argue with people about boxing every day. It's not underneath my skin. Not a lick, bro. Okay? Not a lick. Pie Face, why don't you get back on the chat, dog? Pie Face, you. Get back on the chat. You sound like a moron. I would like to get you back on the chat. I certainly hope you have enough nerve to get back on the chat. For somebody that just asked if I analyze fights, for you to say anything this stupid tells me that you do not analyze fights. Right here. Right here. You clearly do not analyze fights. If you do analyze fights, I would suspect that you hire a tax attorney and do not write your own taxes. Okay? Because this is ridiculous right here. That's ridiculous. 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 But the chat is right here again. You're easy work. You're easy work. And I will wait. And I will most definitely wait. I ain't trying to listen to no trolling on Sunday. It is what it is. What's going on, Kamal?
Hey, Fanon, sorry to come back in here and sorry open up that can of worms. I just had to tell you what I thought. I always keep it 100. You know, you and I can disagree at times, but, you know, I admire your programming and the opportunities you give. Hey, I want to push back on you. I'm not sure that Spence is going to fight Thurman because Spence could have fought Thurman as the tune-up before Crawford. So I think that article I sent you in Boxing Scene, I don't know if you read over it or not, but Keith seems to be under the impression that the Spence fight is a foregone conclusion. And I'm not 100% sure that after Spence finishes up with 147, that he'll make the fight with Thurman. I think that Spence may be like, hey, you know, he had the chance to fight me. And now that I'm big, I'm not going to fight him. I'm 10 times bigger than he was at the time when he was talking about get back years and, hey, get your little Spence, get this and get that. So I just want to get your thoughts on that because I think this may be, you know, Keith loves to speak in third person like he's Miguel Cotto, but I think this may be an incident where Keith's vision of him potentially getting the Errol Spence lottery ticket and the money that comes with it may be divorced from reality because the way I see it is that Errol won't ever give Keith the shot because of how Keith acted. I want to get your thoughts on that and I'll hang up. Thanks.
All right. Hey, man, like I said, man, I don't know whether or not he's going to do it or not. If Errol says no, then it won't happen. If he thinks there's good enough money in it and it's a good situation for him, maybe he'll give him the shot. I don't know. I'm not either here nor there. Really, is not here nor there on that because he didn't fight him at he wouldn't fight him at 147. If he says never, he may say he means never and stick with never. Because the last word that I heard about Keith Thurman was he said never. You know? So if he said never, he's not somebody that's been breaking his word. It very well be never. I don't have a very strong opinion on that about whether or not he'll do that or not, honestly. Errol's got to get past Terence Crawford, which is a tall order. It's a tall order. So he gets past Terence, and if he gets past Terence and Terence exercises a rematch clause, he's got to do it again. So, you know, we'll see. You know what I mean? And And you know, and that Errol Terence Crawford could be something that takes up a couple years. It could, if they, for whatever reason, could be a draw and then a rematch. And, you know, but whatever the case is, I mean, I have to tell you, I like Keith Thurman. I hope he gets the fight. I think Keith Thurman is one of the more intelligent guys that I hear speak in the boxing world. He definitely did duck Errol Spence Jr. and shoot, man, you know, it is what it is, man. But at the same time, there's a certain clown that told me that this clown, you clown, pie-faced clown, you jumped on here bumping your lips. I'm still waiting. Okay? I'm still waiting, pie face. I'm still waiting for you to tell me exactly how Tank beats Inoue. Inoue beats Tank. And you say that that's not the argument. I'm not saying he's wrong because he's an idiot. I say that he's an idiot and he's wrong. I can explain why he's dead wrong. And it will be about what he says, not about who he is. Joe A in the building, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, man? So you pointed out the same comment that which I'm just looking. I looked at it, I was thinking, come on, man. Like, how is he gonna beat Tank Davis now? It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. And it got me thinking, there's two things going on in my mind right now, right? One, something that you mentioned about 10 minutes ago about why does American fighters or American boxing fans support the fighter from the other country? Now, I'm from the United Kingdom. I find that bizarre. You know who I'm riding with when it comes to Wilder and AJ. I like both fighters, but you know who I'm riding with, period. There's nothing to talk about here, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
why is it so why is it that Fulton goes over to Japan and there's people rooting for Inoue, and you're from America? Like, it's bizarre to me, yeah. And you know, I would like to hear what your breakdown is around the psychology of individuals that do that, because I think it's really weird.
They want black people. They like American fighters just well when they're not black.
It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But the funny thing is,
That's
like,
right.
I was listening to.
Oh, excuse me. Let me be clear.
Yeah.
They do not like Al Heyman, and they do not like Floyd Mayweather Jr. These people were out here hoping that the PBC went out of business, hoping Showtime would go out of business, hoping that the PBC would lose their contracts on Spike, and hoping that they would lose their contracts on Fox. And they've been celebrating that stuff for a while. That's what many of them do. Many of them do. The people like
Sad
Rick
times,
Glazier,
man.
I'm being very clear, like the people like Rick Glazier, the people that Kamal Oz refers to as the mainstream media, actively root against it. But my point was, why don't, and I knew it, I was being very sarcastic, why don't you root for American fighters? I don't think I've ever seen UK fans actively rooting for a UK champion to go lose his belts in the UK.
Right. We won't do that. We're just not gonna do that. That's just not gonna happen.
You literally have Mexican American fighters, like boxing trainers, who will literally tell you, "Oh, I'm gonna pick him because he's Mexican." You know what the deal is. They will say that flat out, straight out in your face. Oh yeah, you know he's gonna win. Why? Because you know he's Mexican. So I'm gonna say my guy. That's what they do. But then you got other people that will, when you see people have been praying for the downfall of Black American fighters for a very long time. Hey, I got two cats behind you, Joe Smith. I got Southpaw, and then I got Pie Face.
Oh no, we need to get Pie Face on. In fact, I'll sponsor the roasting for that one. Incoming.
All right,
Incoming. Peace.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. What's going on? What's going on with you, man? Southpaw, how you feeling, brother?
I'm good, man. I was just looking at Mike Coppinger and all them saying that Inoue's pound for pound #1 after one win in his own country. But to touch on what you just said right now, are you right? I remember I did a video on Robert Garcia saying that he's rooting for Ryan Garcia just because he's Mexican, no other reason. And you're right. That's the problem with Americans, especially the Mexican American fan base. They don't give a damn who's more skilled. Well, I grew up watching Michael Jordan. I liked him because he was the best. I didn't give a damn what race he was. The problem with boxing is, you got people like Robert Garcia. I'm picking him because he's Mexican. No other reason. They don't give a damn who's more talented. They just root for that flag. All they see is that flag. Kind of like Canelo fans. They don't give a damn who's more skilled. All they see is the flag. But as far as the Inoue being pound for pound number one, y'all are crazy. Y'all are Mike Coppinger or Dan Canobillo, whoever all them. They have the nerve to say right now on Twitter, and I seen Andre Berto say, "How the hell are y'all gonna put the man pound for pound number one when the biggest fight of the year is this Saturday?" Andre Berto said it best. I was just about to record, and I caught you live. He said that's the problem with boxing. Y'all have from meet to meet just off one good performance. You know, he had a good win, Mr. Inoue, in his own country. I'm not impressed. I don't care what none of y'all say. I'm not a fan of Inoue, and this is the United States of America. I have a right to my opinion. I'm not a fan of Inoue. You know what I'm saying? I would never be a fan of Inoue. Think what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? But I just came by to say what's up.
Hey, what's up, man?
And Inoue will never be pound for pound number one. Never. I'm gone.
All right, brother. Get back with you. Hey, shout out to Southpaw, man. White Sox. That's what's up. You back, huh?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
I hear you perfectly well. So
yeah,
let's get back.
You know, I agree with the last fighter. He said some things that I definitely agree with. You know, I don't pick a fighter because he's from USA. I just look at the fighting skills of both opponents. And as a boxing fan, I make my prediction there. I don't care if he's from USA. I don't care if he's black, white, purple. I just look at boxing skills and I say this fighter is the better fighter, and that's what I'm going for. Now, I was going for Fulton. I was pulling for him. I wanted him to pull it off, but my mind knew. I already knew from the start.
Yeah,
I knew from the start that he was.
We ain't changing the subjects, bro. You are not off the hook. What you told me when you jumped on here was you jumped in my chest.
I said for none. I heard the words out your mouth. You said
you're not going to talk over me either. We can move on when you acknowledge that I did not pick Steve Fulton Jr. to win that fight. I did not say he was going to win without analyzing the fight.
Did I say you said he was going to win?
Yes, you did.
I said you said you was pulling for.
When you acknowledge that
I'm acknowledging right now. You ain't hearing it. You said you was pulling for Fulton because he's from USA. And I'm telling you, that's a stupid reason to pull from somebody. You pull for somebody because the fighter is the better fighter. Period. That's what I said. I ain't say you said he was going to win. You said you pulling for him because he's from USA.
I'm sorry. I thought for a second that this was sports and part of it was rooting for people.
Yes, I root for the person with the better skills. You root for him because he was from USA.
What are you talking about? You telling me with a straight face that my son, if my son is a boxer,
your son, come on, man, your son, bro. Your son,
you're gonna sit there and not try to duck and run about.
Know that you gonna run. Come on, man, your son.
You
something else.
Dog.
You something else besides.
You gonna sit right there, and you ain't gonna talk over your ass whooping that you about to get with this over this. I can root for whoever I want to root for. It's sports. If my son is fighting, I can root for my son. If my hometown fighter is fighting, I can root for my hometown fighter. If somebody from Chicago, I'm from Chicago. If somebody's from Chicago, I can root for a fighter from Chicago.
That's the point. That's the whole point.
Ain't no problem. I can root.
It's not a
for
problem. It's not a problem. It's not a problem for you.
I can root for a fighter from Chicago.
Yeah, bitch, Cosby from Chicago. But
I can root for somebody from Chicago. I can root from somebody from Texas. I can root from somebody from Nebraska. There is nothing wrong with people from the hometown of Terence Crawford rooting for Terence Crawford. That is not the same thing as saying he's going to win. And you are trying to conflate the two. You originally jumped on here and said that I said he was going to win. And you didn't even know that I didn't pick anybody. Now you're trying to switch it up. Now you're trying to switch it up and say, no, I said, I know you're a root. No, you took time and you thought, hold on, man, you're right. He never picked him to win. He just said he was rooting for the American. Now you're trying to tell me it's a dumb to root for Americans? What's dumb about rooting from somebody from your hometown?
yeah, see, that's the dumb bitch y'all own. Listen, I'm from North. I'm from.
I ain't listening to nothing. Now we're going to move on to this, Inoue, your analysis of Inoue beating Tank.
No. Can I say something? I'm going to tell you.
No. You're going to stay on point. You like to yell too much. We're going to get back on this first point. And you like to jump off mute. So trust me, I know what to do with you. I sit you in the back where you can't jump your ass up on top no more. You steady on that mute button, undoing it. The topic at hand is, can you root for somebody and not pick them to win?
Yeah, you keep muting me because you don't want me to speak these facts. You don't want to speak the facts to the facts is a real boxing fan. I'm from North Carolina. If Keyshawn Davis ever fight, doggone a Tank Davis, I got Tank Davis because I think he's better. It ain't about where you're from. It's about analyzing the fighter skills and making your prediction from that, man.
There you go. There you go. Conflating things. There you go. Conflating things. Picking somebody to win is not the same thing as wanting them to win. If I said Steve Fulton Jr. is gonna win because he's from Philadelphia, you would have a point. But you don't. Because I did not say he was going to win because he's from the United States. I said I would like for him to win. Those are two different things. Do you understand that?
Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point.
I got the whole point. So we're going to back this up because I got the whole point. You tried to get on here and be slick and confuse, saying I want somebody to win with me saying that they're going to win. Those are two different things.
I don't know if I can talk. I don't even know.
You can't keep talking until you admit that they're not the same thing.
I just said you do got a point.
So now that that's done,
you do got a point. It's two different things. I can see how you try to. I see how you try to weasel out of it. Yeah.
That ain't weaseling out of nothing. I'm not letting you confuse people.
You still made your prediction.
I'm not going to let you confuse anybody by saying two things are the same. By trying to get cute and say that I was rooting for somebody is the same thing as me saying that they're going to win.
Rooting for him because he's from USA.
I rooted for him because he's from
USA.
I rooted for him because he's from Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia ain't in USA. I forgot.
No, my family is from Philadelphia. So I rooted for the Philly fighter.
Again, like I said, I'm a real boxing fan. My family's from North Carolina. And if Keyshawn Davis fight a man that I feel is going to beat him, I'm going to say that.
Okay.
What
does that got to do with wanting to see him win? Again, you are trying to confuse things. What does that have to do with saying that you would want your guy to win? You're from North Carolina, so you want the guy. You think something wrong with being from North Carolina or wherever you're from and wanting the guy to win? Wanting him to win? Again, two different things. I never said Cool Boy Steph was going to win that fight. Never. In fact, what I said was that he could win if he doesn't get knocked out. That's what I said.
Right. Okay. Right.
And
So
I
that's why.
said that
So
I
that is
want
reason.
him
That
to
is your
win.
reason.
Excuse
That
me.
is your
I
reason you
want
want him to win.
win. I want him to win because he's from Philadelphia.
I understand that. I understand that. You want him to win because
problem?
he's from USA, Philadelphia.
So what's the problem with me wanting
I
somebody
ain't got
to
no
win?
problem. I always want the better skilled boxer to win, and it always happens.
That's
As a boxing fan, that's where I stay with it. That's where I stay with it.
If
I stay
wanting, dog, if your
wanting
desire for somebody to watch a boxing match,
I stay wanting the more.
First of all, I don't even believe you. But
Yeah.
if your desire is for somebody to win a fight because you think he's the better guy, so I just want the better guy to win.
Yep.
Then that's
Exactly.
on you.
Exactly.
No
You can't understand it, can you? I know you don't understand it because that's your channel based on. You know, you don't understand. You don't understand wanting the more. I want the more skillful fighter to win. That's it. I want the more skillful fighter to win.
You still talking.
And most of the time, they do.
You still talking, even though you already admitted that you are wrong about what you said. I said I wanted the guy to win. I did not pick him to win. Those are two different things. And yet you still talking. Still talking. Trying to bring it right back to that. I can want anybody to win that I want to win. I am a boxing fan. I can like a fighter. All throughout the history of boxing, there has been real boxing fans that were fans of boxers. How many people you think want, I only want Muhammad Ali to win if Muhammad Ali's better. I know
that's me.
That's me. I know that's you. You lying.
There's a lot of people that's like me.
I know that's you.
I know
that's you, and that's what you lying about.
No, I'm not lying about.
You are some unique individual that watches sports.
You
and don't want nobody
it bothers
to win.
you, don't it? It bothers you that they're a real boxing fan that
That's
look
not
at
a
the
real
skill of
boxing
both
fan,
fighters
dude.
and say,
That's
I
not a
want the
real-
more
that's not a
skillful
real
fighter to
boxing
win.
fan, dude.
I
They're
don't
real
care if
football
you're from
fans.
North Carolina.
Shut your lying ass up. Saying you don't never root for nobody. You just 100% pure about watching what's going on in the ring, and I just want to see who the best is. Dog, get out of my face. How many people are real boxing fans that get into boxing because they like a fighter? There are Devin Haney fans. There are Gervonta Davis fans. There are.
That's what's wrong with boxing,
talking, man. Because
that's what's wrong with boxing.
Stop talking because you're being dishonest.
That's what's wrong. I'm not being
that's what's
dishonest.
wrong. No, that's what's right with boxing.
It bothers
Because
you that
if nobody was fans of a boxer, nobody would pay. If nobody was a fan of a boxer, nobody would
who
pay.
said that? Who said that? You become a fan of a boxer by looking at a person's boxing skills and saying, I like this person's boxing skills. I like this person's boxing skills, and it don't matter who he faced. I like this person's boxing skills, and I don't think nobody can beat him. Even people from my city, I don't think that person can beat him. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with looking at a fight? Hold on, let me say something. What is wrong with looking at a fighter? What is wrong with looking at a fighter and saying, listen, what is wrong with looking at a fighter and looking at his skills and saying to yourself, I like this person's boxing skills and I don't care who he's facing. I think that he's going to win because he got the better boxing skills. Not because, this person.
Okay, so now you're going to try something else. Let me slow you down again. There is nothing wrong with saying, I see two guys and wanting somebody to win for whatever reason you want them to win. But what you said was that I picked Steve Fulton Jr. to win that fight because he's American. I did not pick him to win that fight at all. So you are wrong. Now you want to go around and explain why there's nothing wrong with you doing you. You can do whatever you want to do. But for you to sit up here and tell people that there are only real boxing fans are ones that don't care about what fighter wins. They only want to see who the best man is to win. It's like telling you that it's not sports. People have favorite tennis players. They've got favorite boxers. They've got favorite football teams. They've got favorite politicians. They've got favorite political parties. They got all of that, okay? All of it. There's nothing wrong with a football player wanting to from Alabama, wanting Alabama to beat Texas. That's sports. So will you please get off of your high horse and acting like people do not root for people? Because it's just false. Now, if you would mind analyzing what you see in Gervonta Davis and Monster Inoue that tells you that he's going to beat Gervonta Davis, I would be interested in hearing it.
Man, I say that for to get on your nerves. I like getting on your nerves.
So
Man,
like
you know,
like I said, you're not to be taken serious. Goodbye. You're saying a lot to get on my nerves. Stop lying. If you're going to have a conversation with me, stop lying. You're not going to get on my nerves. I'm going to talk to you until everything that you said comes out. Now, as I throw you off and ban you, you say I just said that to get on your nerves, just like you just said something about never rooting for a fighter before. This is a mature boxing conversation, please. I already bopped him. How can I help you, Mr. Lawson? You're on, Mr. Lawson.
Doing, brother?
I'm well, man. How are you?
Nah.
Yes, sir.
I'm pretty good, man. Yes, sir, man. Don't waste your time with people like that, man. I guarantee you, if you asked him, because he said he's from Carolina, if you asked him what's his favorite football team, he would say the Panthers. You know what I mean? Just because, and he knows good and well, Panthers not the best team in the NFL. So what his logic makes zero sense. You know what I mean? But just keep doing what you're doing, man. You like I said before, you're the best channel on YouTube. You're consistent. You don't lie. Even though you're a fan of fighters, you tell it like it is, and it's refreshing to hear that, brother.
Let me tell you something, man. Anybody that says that I am not a fan of a fighter is lying.
Facts.
Anybody that says, "Oh, I love basketball, but I'm not a fan of a team," I just want to see boxing played I just want to see basketball played in its purest form. And I don't care who you know who the best fighter is? The best fighter is the guy that wins the fight.
Right.
So the guy that you thought was the best gets in there and loses, and all of a sudden, hey man, you become a fan of the guy that knocked him out.
Right.
It's just ridiculous, bro. Anyway, yeah.
Right.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. I am gonna cut out. I've been like 4.5 hours now, so I'm about to bounce.
No, you good, my brother. Have a good day, man.
Hey, man, you as well, man. Appreciate you, sir.
Bye.
Yeah, I was just hoping it was that dude with the channel. I love AJ. T-Well said, I love AJ and Wilder. Those are bum USA fans. And my guy, B&B Box said, no worries, Fanon. They can't read. That's good. What is that? And Terrell said, Fanon, put him in the dirt, dog. It's easy money to put dudes in the dirt. I don't mind doing it either. What's going on? Yeah. Thought he had more dog in him. Nah, he ain't got a dog. He had plenty of dog in him. The other dude he was fighting a wolf. You can have all the dog you want when you fight. You can have all the dog you want when you fighting a bear. All the dog you want. Hold on a second. Yes, sir. Hey, Roger Gaines said, I like the Lakers skills this year, but last year I like the Celtics skills, but mid-season Denver skills looking good. So that's my team. Yeah, that's just ridiculous, bro. Yeah, he did. He got the bricks. Yeah, he did. Hey, for nine, Top Rank has been kicking. What do you mean? Top Rank ain't been doing squat. Top Rank doesn't fight them. You had a fighter win a fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But look, I got to get up out of here. You're 4-20. They only make the fights that they know they're going to win. That's it. I'm telling you. They only take the fights they know they're going to win. So, of course, it's going to be you're going to have that. Okay? You're going to have it. Because in order for them to how many of them gone over to the PBC and done it and went back? One. But anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, Wilder Fury, but no, that's not Top Rank. That man wasn't with Top Rank when he went over there. Come on, man. Like I said, Top Rank's only going to get involved when they think they know somebody's going to win. The first fight Top Rank had nothing to do with it. Nah, dog, I ain't trying to hear that. But anyway, it is what it is. But look, I'm going to get out of here. Much love to everybody in the chat. And with that, I'm out of here. Deuces. Y'all have a wonderful day. Wonderful day.